epic. Starting over. Maybe you were watching just before. We're starting it over, and but we're here. We're less than we're about 3 minutes away from this debate. What is going on? What is here? This kid's a mess. We're about 3 minutes away. Make it look a little clearer there. About 3 minutes away from this debate. Big thing. Yeah, this is very big. Not even 3 minutes. 2 minutes and 21 seconds away from this debate. Damn it, looks like we're having service interruption again. I apologize. Alright, looks like it's fixed itself. God, it was just continuously up and down. I think it'll finally stabilize, but either way, this is big. Trump versus Harris. I'm just watching this signal, like, what is going on with it? Up and down, but I mean, you know, either way, here we go, we're about a minute away. Let's hope that that's it for the signal issues. Looks like it's continuously going up and fucking down! God damn it! Fucking work! It's really pissing me off, man. Really fucking pissing me off. Alright, we're gonna cut this music in the background. We're 42 seconds away. We are watching it on YouTube. Since I'm streaming on YouTube, shouldn't be any conflict. But let's jump into this. 30 seconds now. 30 seconds now until we go into this. As you see, 20 something seconds.
Briefly go there talk about his physical performance. It's been noted by many that the former president has tended to be more rambling, disjointed in many of his answers at a time that we were focusing on Joe Biden. Is that something that folks will be watching carefully?
He's now, of course, the older candidate now.
Okay, we will be back with you. It's the top of the hour now, 9 o'clock on the East Coast.
Shut up, these idiots, dude. They just look like such fucking morons. Look at this idiot's face.
From tonight's first and perhaps last presidential debate between Vice President Kamala Harris and former President Donald Trump.
As we've noted, this will be the first time these candidates have met in person, and it's happening on a debate stage. Also, the first debate since President Biden left the race over the summer and Harris became the Democratic nominee. A lot has happened.
Shut up, you stupid. I can't. For some reason, I just can't stand this fucking. I can't stand any of these idiots.
Join it. ABC News is broadcasting it, but we will simulcast it right here in its entirety. It's taking place at the National Constitution Center in Philadelphia.
And like June's debate, there will be no audience tonight. The candidates' microphones will be muted while the other one is talking. Each candidate will get 2 minutes for answers. There will be closing statements, but no opening statements. So we expect them to probably mix it up rather early in this as they stake out their positions and we get a sense of where all this is going.
And the mics are muted when the other is talking. So let's take you to Philadelphia now and the first presidential debate of 2024.
Good evening, I'm David Muir, and thank you for joining us for tonight's ABC News presidential debate. We want to welcome viewers watching on ABC and around the world tonight. Vice President Kamala Harris and President Donald Trump are just moments away from taking the stage in this unprecedented race for president.
And I'm Lindsay Davis. Tonight's meeting could be the most consequential event of their campaigns, with Election Day now less than 2 months away. For Vice President Kamala Harris, this is her first debate since President Biden withdrew from the race on July 21st. Of course, that decision followed his debate against President Donald Trump in June. Since then, this race has taken on an entirely new dynamic.
That brings us to the rules of tonight's debate. 90 minutes with 2 commercial breaks. No topics or questions have been shared with the campaigns. The candidates will have 2 minutes to answer questions, and this is the clock. That's what they'll be seeing. 2 minutes for rebuttals and 1 minute for follow-ups, clarifications, or responses. Their microphones will only be turned on when it's their turn to speak. No pre-written notes allowed. There is no audience here tonight in this hall at the National Constitution Center. This is an intimate setting for two candidates who have never met.
President Trump won the coin toss. He chose to deliver the final closing statement of the evening. Vice President Harris selected the podium to the right.
So let's now welcome the candidates to the stage. Vice President Kamala
Here we
Harris,
go.
President Donald Trump.
And I'm going to take my face away from time to time
Kamala
to...
Harris. Let's have a good debate.
Have fun.
Thank you.
Welcome to you both. It's wonderful to have you. It's an honor to have you both here tonight.
Good evening. We are looking forward to a
Friendly
spirited
handshake.
and thoughtful debate.
So let's get started. I want to begin tonight with the issue that voters repeatedly say is their #1 issue, and that is the economy and the cost of living in this country. Vice President Harris, you and President Trump were elected 4 years ago, and your opponent on the stage here tonight often asks his supporters, are you better off than you were 4 years ago? When it comes to the economy, do you believe Americans are better off than they were 4 years ago?
So I was raised as a middle-class kid. And I am actually the only person on this stage who has a plan that is about lifting up the middle class and working people of America. I believe in the ambition, the aspirations, the dreams of the American people. And that is why I imagine and have actually a plan to build what I call an opportunity economy. Because here's the thing. We know that we have a shortage of homes and housing, and the cost of housing is too expensive for far too many people. We know that young families need support to raise their children, and I intend on extending a tax cut for those families of $6,000, which is the largest child tax credit that we have given in a long time, so that those young families can afford to buy a crib, buy a car seat, buy clothes for their children. My passion, one of them, is small businesses. My mother raised my sister and me, but there was a woman who helped raise us. We call her our second mother. She was a small business owner. I love our small businesses. My plan is to give a $50,000 tax deduction to start up small businesses, knowing they are part of the backbone of America's economy. My opponent, on the other hand, his plan is to do what he has done before, which is to provide a tax cut for billionaires and big corporations, which will result in $5 trillion to America's deficit. My opponent has a plan that I call the Trump's sales tax, which would be a 20% tax on everyday goods that you rely on to get through the month. Economists have said that Trump sales tax would actually result for middle-class families in about $4,000 more a year, because of his policies and his ideas about what should be the backs of middle-class people paying for tax cuts for billionaires.
President Trump, I'll give you 2 minutes.
First of all, I have no sales tax. That's an incorrect statement. She knows that. We're doing tariffs on other countries. Other countries are going to finally, after 75 years, pay us back for all that we've done for the world. And the tariff will be substantial in some cases. I took in billions and billions of dollars, as you know, from China. In fact, they never took the tariff off because there was so much money they can't. It would totally destroy everything that they've set out to do. They're taking in billions of dollars from China and other places. They've left the tariffs on. When I had it, I had tariffs, and yet I had no inflation. Look, we've had a terrible economy because inflation which is really known as a country buster. It breaks up countries. We have inflation like very few people have ever seen before, probably the worst in our nation's history. We were at 21%, but that's being generous because many things are 50, 60, 70, and 80% higher than they were just a few years ago. This has been a disaster for people, for the middle class, but for every class. On top of that, we have millions of people pouring into our country from prisons and jails, from mental institutions and insane asylums, and they're coming in and they're taking jobs that are occupied right now by African Americans and Hispanics, and also unions. Unions are going to be affected very soon. And you see what's happening. You see what's happening with towns throughout the United States. You look at Springfield, Ohio. You look at Aurora in Colorado. They are taking over the towns. They're taking over buildings. They're going in violently. These are the people that Xi and Biden led into our country, and they're destroying our country. They're dangerous. They're at the highest level of criminality, and we have to get them out. We have to get them out fast. I created one of the greatest economies in the history of our country. I'll do it again and even better.
We are going to get to immigration and border security during this debate, but I would like to let Vice President Harris respond on the economy here.
Well, I would love to. Let's talk about what Donald Trump left us. Donald Trump left us the worst unemployment since the Great Depression. Donald Trump left us the worst public health epidemic in a century. Donald Trump left us the worst attack on our democracy since the Civil War. And what we have done is clean up Donald Trump's mess. What we have done and what I intend to do is build on what we know are the aspirations and the hopes of the American people. But I'm going to tell you all in this debate tonight, you're going to hear from the same old tired playbook, a bunch of lies, grievances, and name-calling. What you're going to hear tonight is a detailed and dangerous plan called Project 2025 that the former president intends on implementing if he were elected again. I believe very strongly that the American people want a president who understands the importance of bringing us together, knowing we have so much more in common than what separates us, and I pledge to you to be a president for all Americans.
President Trump will give you a minute here to respond.
Number one, I have nothing to do, as you know, and as she knows better than anyone, I have nothing to do with Project 2025. That's out there. I haven't read it. I don't want to read it purposely. I'm not going to read it. This was a group of people that got together. They came up with some ideas, I guess some good, some bad, but it makes no difference. I have nothing to do. Everybody knows I'm an open book. Everybody knows what I'm going to do. Cut taxes very substantially and create a great economy like I did before. We had the greatest economy. We got hit with a pandemic, and the pandemic was not since 1917, where 100 million people died, has there been anything like it. We did a phenomenal job with the pandemic. We handed them over a country where the economy and where the stock market was higher than it was before the pandemic came in. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. We made ventilators for the entire world. We got gowns, we got masks, we did things that nobody thought possible. And people give me credit for rebuilding the military. They give me credit for a lot of things, but not enough credit for the great job we did with the pandemic. But the only jobs they got were bounce-back jobs. These were jobs bounced back, and it bounced back, and it went to their benefit. But I was the one that created them. They know it, and so does everybody else.
Vice President Harris, I'll let you respond.
So Donald Trump has no plan for you. And when you look at his economic plan, it's all about tax breaks for the richest people. I am offering what I describe as an opportunity economy, and the best economists in our country, if not the world, have reviewed our relative plans for the future of America. What Goldman Sachs has said is that Donald Trump's plan would make the economy worse, mine would strengthen the economy. What the Wharton School has said is Donald Trump's plan would actually explode the deficit. 16 Nobel laureates have described his economic plan as something that would increase inflation and by the middle of next year would invite a recession. You just have to look at where we are and where we stand on the issues. And I'd invite you to know that
it's also
Donald
funny
Trump
because
actually has no plan for you.
All the people she's talking about are obviously very against him.
Than he is in looking out for you.
It's just a sound
obviously
bite to hear that to say. Look, I went to the Wharton School of Finance, and many of those professors, the top professors, think my plan is a brilliant plan. It's a great plan. It's a plan that's going to bring up our worth, our value as a country. It's going to make people want to be able to go and work and create jobs and create a lot of good, solid money for our country. Just to finish off, she doesn't have a plan. She copied Biden's plan, and it's like 4 sentences, like run, spot, run. 4 sentences that are just, oh, we'll try and lower taxes. She doesn't have a plan. Take a look at her plan. She doesn't have a plan.
Mr. President, I do want to drill down on something you both brought up. The Vice President brought up your tariffs. You responded, and let's drill down on this, because your plan is what she calls is essentially a national sales tax. Your proposal calls for tariffs, as you pointed out here, on foreign imports across the board. You recently said that you might double your plan, imposing tariffs up to 20% on goods coming into this country. As you know, many economists say that with tariffs at that level, costs are then passed on to the consumer. Vice President Harris has argued it'll mean higher prices on gas, food, clothing, medication, arguing it costs the typical family nearly $4,000 a year. Do you believe Americans can afford higher prices because of tariffs?
They're not going to have higher prices. What's going to have and who's going to have higher prices is China and all of the countries that have been ripping us off for years. I was the only president ever. China was paying us hundreds of billions of dollars, and so were other countries. And, you know, if she doesn't like them, they should have gone out and they should have immediately cut the tariffs. But those tariffs are there 3.5 years now under their administration. We are going to take in billions of dollars, hundreds of billions of dollars. I had no inflation, virtually no inflation. They had the highest inflation perhaps in the history
Hundreds
of our country.
of billions of
I've
dollars
never seen a worse
from
period
China.
of time. People can't go out and buy cereal or bacon or eggs or anything else. The people of our country are absolutely dying with what they've done. They've destroyed the economy. And all you have to do is look at a poll. The polls say 80 and 85 and even 90% that the Trump economy was great, that their economy was terrible.
Vice President Harris, I do want to ask for your response, and you heard what the president said there, because the Biden administration did keep a number of the Trump tariffs in place. So how do you respond?
Well, let's be clear that the Trump administration resulted in a trade deficit, one of the highest we've ever seen in the history of America. He invited trade wars. You want to talk about his deal with China? What he ended up doing is, under Donald Trump's presidency, he ended up selling American chips to China to help them improve and modernize their military, basically sold us out, when a policy about China should be in making sure the United States of America wins the competition for the 21st century, which means focusing on the details of what that requires, focusing on relationships with our allies, focusing on investing in American
None of it's true, but I mean,
so that we win the race on AI, on quantum computing, focusing on what we
I don't
need
think
to
she's
do
really doing a good
to
job of
support
backing up
America's
anything that she's
workforce,
saying, or
so that we don't end up having on the short end of the stick in terms of workers' rights. But what Donald Trump
she's
did,
gonna start
let's
jumping
talk
around
about this,
and
with COVID,
babbling
is
like
he
Biden.
actually thanked President Xi for what he did during COVID. Look at his tweet. Thank you, President Xi, exclamation point, when we know that Xi was responsible for lacking and not giving us transparency about the origins of COVID.
President Trump, I'll let you respond.
First of all, they bought their chips from Taiwan. We hardly make chips anymore because of philosophies like that and policies like they have to say because she has no policy. Everything that she believed 2 years ago and 4 years ago is out the window. She's going to my philosophy now. In fact, I was going to send her a MAGA hat. She's gone to my philosophy. But if she ever got elected, she'd change it. And it will be the end of our country. She's a Marxist. Everybody knows she's a Marxist. Her father's a Marxist professor in economics, and he taught her well. But when you look at what she's done to our
boom,
country,
called her out.
Look at these millions and millions of people that are pouring into our country monthly, where it's, I believe, 21 million people, not the 15 that people say, and I think it's a lot higher than the 21. That's bigger than New York State pouring in. And just look at what they're doing to our country. They're criminals. Many of these people coming in are criminals. And that's bad for our economy, too. You know, you mentioned before, we'll talk about immigration later. Well, bad immigration is the worst thing that can happen to our economy. They have, and she has, destroyed our country with policy that's insane. Almost policy that you'd say they have to hate our country.
President Trump, thank you. Lindsay?
I want to turn to the issue of abortion. President Trump, you've often touted that you were able to kill Roe v. Wade. Last year, you said that you were proud to be the most pro-life president in American history. Then last month, you said that your administration would be great for women and their reproductive rights. In your home state of Florida, you surprised many with regard to your 6-week abortion ban, because you initially had said that it was too short. And you said, quote, I'm going to be voting that we need more than 6 weeks. But then the very next day, you reversed course and said you would vote to support the 6-week ban. Vice President Harris says that women shouldn't trust you on the issue of abortion because you've changed your position so many times. Therefore, why should they trust you?
Well, the reason I'm doing that vote is because the plan is, as you know, the vote is, they have abortion in the 9th month. They even have, and you can look at the governor of West Virginia, the previous governor of West Virginia, not the current governor, is doing an excellent job. but the governor before, he said the baby will be born and we will decide what to do with the baby. In other words, we'll execute the baby. And that's why I did that, because that predominates, because they're radical. The Democrats are radical in that. And her vice presidential pick, which I think was a horrible pick, by the way, for our country, because he is really out of it. But her vice presidential pick says abortion in the 9th month is absolutely fine. He also says execution after birth. It's execution, no longer abortion, because the baby is born, is okay. And that's not okay with me, hence the vote. But what I did is something for 52 years. They've been trying to get Roe v. Wade into the states. And through the genius and heart and strength of 6 Supreme Court justices, we were able to do that. Now, I believe in the exceptions for rape, incest, and life of the mother. I believe strongly in it. Ronald Reagan did also. 85% of Republicans do. Exceptions. Very important. But we were able to get it, and now states are voting on it. And for the first time, you're going to see, look, this is an issue that's torn our country apart for 52 years. Every legal scholar, every Democrat, every Republican, liberal, conservative, they all wanted this issue to be brought back to the states where the people could vote. And that's what happened. Now, Ohio, the vote was somewhat liberal. Kansas, the vote was somewhat liberal, much more liberal than people would have thought. But each individual state is voting. It's the vote of the people now. It's not tied up in the federal government. I did a great service in doing it. It took courage to do it. And the Supreme Court had great courage in doing it. And I give tremendous credit to those 6 justices.
There is no state in this country where it is legal to kill a baby after it's born. Madam Vice President, I want to get your response to President Trump.
Well, as I said, you're going to hear a bunch of lies, and that's not actually a surprising fact. Let's understand how we got here. Donald Trump hand-selected 3 members of the United States Supreme Court with the intention that they would undo the protections of Roe v. Wade. And they did exactly as he intended. And now in over 20 states, there are Trump abortion bans, which make it criminal for a doctor or nurse to provide health care. In one state, it provides prison for life. Trump abortion bans that make no exception even for rape and incest, which understand what that means. A survivor of a crime of violation to their body does not have the right to make a decision about what happens to their body next. That is immoral. And one does not have to abandon their faith or deeply held beliefs to agree. The government, and Donald Trump certainly, should not be telling a woman what to do with her body. I have talked with women around our country. You want to talk about this is what people wanted? Pregnant women who want to carry a pregnancy to term, suffering from a miscarriage, being denied care in an emergency room because the healthcare providers are afraid they might go to jail, and she's bleeding out in a car in the parking lot. She didn't want that. Her husband didn't want that. A 12 or 13-year-old survivor of incest being forced to carry a pregnancy to term? They don't want that. And I pledge to you, when Congress passes a bill to put back in place the protections of Roe v. Wade, as President of the United States, I will proudly sign it into law. But understand, if Donald Trump were to be reelected, he will sign a national abortion ban. Understand, in his Project 2025, there would be a national abortion, a monitor that would be monitoring your pregnancies, your miscarriages. I think the American people believe that certain freedoms, in particular the freedom to make decisions about one's own body, should not be made by the government.
Thank you, Vice President Harris.
Well, there she goes again. It's a lie. I'm not signing a ban, and there's no reason to sign a ban, because we've gotten what everybody wanted. Democrats, Republicans, and everybody else, and every legal scholar wanted it to be brought back into the states, and the states are voting. And it may take a little time, but for 52 years, this issue has torn our country apart, and they've wanted it back in the states. And I did something that nobody thought was possible.
She's struggling to talk. Luckily, she's younger than me.
What she says is an absolute lie. And as far as the abortion ban, no, I'm not in favor of abortion ban, but it doesn't matter because this issue has now been taken over by the states.
Would you veto a national abortion ban if it came to your desk?
Well, I won't have to because, again, two things. Number one, she said she'll go back to Congress. She'll never get the vote. It's impossible for her to get the vote, especially now with the 50-50, essentially 50-50 in both Senate and the House. She's not going to get the vote. She can't get the vote. She won't even come close to it. So it's just talk. You know what it reminds me of? When they said they're going to get student loans terminated, and it ended up being a total catastrophe. The student loans, and then her, I think probably her boss, if you call him a boss, he spends all his time on the beach. But look, her boss went out and said, we'll do it again. We'll do it a different way. And he went out, got rejected again by the Supreme Court. So all these students got taunted with this whole thing about this whole idea. And how unfair that would have been, part of the reason they lost, to the millions and millions of people that had to pay off their student loans. They didn't get it for free. But they were saying it's the same way that they talked about that they talk about abortion.
But if I could just get a yes or no, because your running mate, J.D. Vance, has said that you would veto if it did come to your desk.
Well, I didn't discuss it with J.D. In all fairness, J.D., and I don't mind if he has a certain view, but I think he was speaking for me, but I really didn't. Look, we don't have to discuss it because she'd never be able to get it, just like she couldn't get student loans. They couldn't get student loans. They didn't even come close to getting student loans. They taunted young people and a lot of other people that had loans. They can never get this approved. So it doesn't matter what she says about going to Congress. Well, wonderful. Let's go to Congress. Do it. But the fact is that for years they wanted to get it out of Congress and out of the federal government. And we did something that everybody said couldn't be done. And now you have a vote of the people on abortion.
Vice President Harris, I want to give you your time to respond. But I do want to ask, would you support any restrictions on a woman's right to an abortion?
I absolutely support reinstating the protections of Roe v. Wade. And as you rightly mentioned, nowhere in America is a woman carrying a pregnancy to term and asking for an abortion. That is not happening. It's insulting to the women of America. And understand what has been happening under Donald Trump's abortion bans. Couples who pray and dream of having a family are being denied IVF treatments. What is happening in our country? Working people, working women who are working 1 or 2 jobs, who can barely afford child care as it is, have to travel to another state to get on a plane sitting next to strangers to go and get the health care she needs. Barely can afford to do it, and what you are putting her through is unconscionable. And the people of America have not, the majority of Americans believe in a woman's right to make decisions about her own body, and that is why in every state where this issue has been on the ballot, in red and blue states both, the people of America have voted for freedom.
Vice President Harris,
excuse me, I have to respond. Another lie. It's another lie. I have been a leader on IVF, which is fertilization. The IVF, I have been a leader. In fact, when they got a very negative decision on IVF from the Alabama courts, I saw the people of Alabama and the legislature 2 days later voted it in. I've been a leader on it. They know that, and everybody else knows it. I have been a leader on fertilization, IVF. And the other thing, you should ask, will she allow abortion in the 8th month, 9th month, 7th month?
Come on.
Okay, would you do that? Why don't you ask her that question?
Why don't you answer
That's
the question? Would you
because
veto?
under Roe v. Wade,
Answer the question, would you veto?
You could do abortions in the 7th month, the 8th month, the 9th month,
not true.
and probably after birth. Just look at the governor, former governor of Virginia. The governor of Virginia said, we put the baby aside, and then we determine what we want to do with the baby.
President Trump, thank you.
We're going to turn now to immigration and border security. We know it's an issue that's important to Republicans, Democrats, voters across the board in this country. Vice President Harris, you were tasked by President Biden with getting to the root causes of migration from Central America. We know that illegal border crossings reached a record high in the Biden administration. This past June, President Biden imposed tough new asylum restrictions. We know the numbers since then have dropped significantly. But my question to you tonight is, why did the administration wait until 6 months before the election to act? And would you have done anything differently from President Biden on this?
So I'm the only person on this stage who has prosecuted transnational criminal organizations for the trafficking of guns, drugs, and human beings. And let me say that the United States Congress, including some of the most conservative members of the United States Senate, came up with a border security bill which I supported. And that bill would have put 1,500 more border agents on the border to help those folks who are working there right now overtime trying to do their job. It would have allowed us to stem the flow of fentanyl coming into the United States. I know there are so many families watching tonight who have been personally affected by the surge of fentanyl in our country. That bill would have put more resources to allow us to prosecute transnational criminal organizations for trafficking in guns, drugs, and human beings. But you know what happened to that bill? Donald Trump got on the phone, called up some folks in Congress, and said, kill the bill. And you know why? Because he'd prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And understand, this comes at a time where the people of our country actually need a leader who engages in solutions, who actually addresses the problems at hand. But what we have in the former president is someone who would prefer to run on a problem instead of fixing a problem. And I'll tell you something, he's going to talk about immigration a lot tonight, even when it's not the subject that is being raised. And I'm going to actually do something really unusual, and I'm going to invite you to attend one of Donald Trump's rallies, because it's a really interesting thing to watch. You will see during the course of his rallies, he talks about fictional characters like Hannibal Lecter. He will talk about windmills cause cancer. And what you will also notice is that people start leaving his rallies early out of exhaustion and boredom. And I will tell you, the one thing you will not hear him talk about is you. You will not hear him talk about your needs, your dreams, and your desires. And I'll tell you, I believe you deserve a president who actually puts you first, and I pledge to you that I will.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump, on that point, I want to get your response.
Well, I would like to respond.
Let me just ask, though, why did you try to kill that bill, and successfully so, that would have put thousands of additional agents and officers on the border?
First, let me respond as to the rallies. She said people start leaving. People don't go to her rallies. There's no reason to go. And the people that do go, she's bussing them in and paying them to be there, and then showing them in a different light. So she can't talk about that. People don't leave my rallies. We have the biggest rallies, the most incredible rallies in the history of politics. That's because people want to take their country back. Our country is being lost. We're a failing nation. And it happened 3.5 years ago. And what's going on here, you're going to end up in World War III, just to go into another subject. What they have done to our country by allowing these millions and millions of people to come into our country, and look at what's happening to the towns all over the United States. And a lot of towns don't want to talk. It's not going to be Aurora or Springfield. A lot of towns don't want to talk about it because they're so embarrassed by it. In Springfield, they're eating the dogs, the people that came in. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. And this is what's happening in our country, and it's a shame. As far as the rallies are concerned, as far as the reason they go is they like what I say. They want to bring our country back. They want to make America great again. It's a very simple phrase, make America great again. She's destroying this country, and if she becomes president, this country doesn't have a chance of success. Not only success, we'll end up being Venezuela on steroids.
I just want to clarify here. You bring up Springfield, Ohio, and ABC News did reach out to the city manager there. He told us there have been no credible reports of specific claims of pets being harmed, injured, or abused by individuals within the immigrant community.
Well, I've seen people on television.
Let me just say here, this is the
people on television say my dog was taken and used for food. So maybe he said that, and maybe that's a good thing to say for a city manager.
I'm not taking this from television.
But the people on television saying their dog was eaten by the people that went there.
Again, the Springfield city manager says there's no evidence of that. Vice President Harris, I'll let you respond to the rest of what you've heard.
You talk about extreme. You know, this is, I think, one of the reasons why in this election I actually have the endorsement of 200 Republicans who have formerly worked with President Bush, Mitt Romney, and John McCain, including the endorsement of former Vice President Dick Cheney and Congress member Liz Cheney. And if you want to really know the inside track on who the former president is, if he didn't make it clear already, just ask people who have worked with him. His former chief of staff, a 4-star general, has said he has contempt for the Constitution of the United States. His former national security advisor has said he is dangerous and unfit. His former Secretary of Defense has said the nation, the Republic, would never survive another Trump term. And when we listen to this kind of rhetoric, when the issues that affect the American people are not being addressed, I think the choice is clear in this election.
President Trump, I'll give you a quick minute to respond here.
Thank you, because when I hear that, see, I'm a different kind of a person. I fired most of those people. Not so graciously. They did bad things or a bad job. I fired them. They never fired one person. They didn't fire anybody having to do with Afghanistan and the Taliban and the 13 people who's were just killed, viciously and violently killed. And I got to know the parents and the family. They didn't fire. They should have fired all those generals, all those top people, because that was one of the most incompetently handled situations anybody has ever seen. So when somebody does a bad job, I fire him. And you take a guy like Esper. He was no good. I fired him. So he writes a book. Another one writes a book. Because with me, they can write books. With nobody else can they. But they have done such a poor job, and they never fire anybody. Look at the economy. Look at the inflation. They didn't fire any of their economists. They have the same people. That's a good way not to have books written about you. But just to finish, I got more votes than any Republican in history by far. In fact, I got more votes than any president, sitting president, in history by far.
Let me continue on immigration. It was what you wanted to talk about earlier, so let's get back to your deportation proposal that the vice president has reacted to as well. President Trump, you call this the largest domestic deportation operation in the history of our country. You say you would use the National Guard. You say if things get out of control, you'd have no problem using the U.S. military.
Police, yes.
You also said you would use local police. How would you deport 11 million undocumented immigrants? I know you believe that number is much higher. Take us through this. What does this look like? Will authorities be going door to door in this country?
Yeah, it is much higher because of them. They allowed criminals, many millions of criminals. They allowed terrorists. They allowed common street criminals. They allowed people to come in, drug dealers, to come into our country, and they're now in the United States and told by their countries like Venezuela, don't ever come back or we're going to kill you. Do you know that crime in Venezuela and crime in countries all over the world is way down? You know why? Because they've taken their criminals off the street and they've given them to her to put into our country. And this will be one of the greatest mistakes in history for them to allow. And I think they probably did it because they think they're going to get votes, but it's not worth it because they're destroying the fabric of our country by what they've done. There's never been anything done like this at all. They've destroyed the fabric of our country. Millions of people let in. And all over the world, crime is down. All over the world except here. Crime here is up and through the roof. Despite their fraudulent statements that they made, crime in this country is through the roof. And we have a new form of crime. It's called migrant crime. And it's happening at levels that nobody thought possible.
President Trump, as you know, the FBI says overall violent crime is actually coming down in this country. But Vice
Excuse me,
President
the FBI they were defrauding statements. They didn't include the worst cities. They didn't include the cities with the worst crime. It was a fraud. Just like their number of 818,000 jobs that they said they created turned out to be a fraud.
President Trump, thank you. I'll let you respond, Vice President Harris.
Well, I think this is so rich, coming from someone who has been prosecuted for national security crimes, economic crimes, election interference, has been found liable for sexual assault, and his next big court appearance is in November at his own criminal sentencing. And let's be clear, where each person stands on the issue of what is important about respect for the rule of law and respect for law enforcement. The former vice president called for defunding federal law enforcement, 45,000 agents, get this, on the day after he was arraigned on 34 felony counts. So let's talk about what is important in this race. It is important that we move forward, that we turn the page on this same old tired rhetoric and address the needs of the American people, address what we need to do about the housing shortage, which I have a plan for, address what we must do to support our small businesses, address bringing down the price of groceries. But frankly, the American people are exhausted with this same old tired playbook.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
Excuse me. Every one of those cases was started by them against their political opponent. And I'm winning most of them, and I will win the rest on appeal. And you saw that with the decision that came down just recently from the Supreme Court. I'm winning most of them. But those are cases, it's called weaponization. Never happened in this country. They weaponized the Justice Department. Every one of those cases was involved with the DOJ, from Atlanta and Fani Willis to the Attorney General of New York and the DA in New York. Every one of those cases. And then they say, oh, he's a criminal. They're the ones that made them go after me. By the way, Joe Biden was found essentially guilty on the documents case. And what happened in my documents case? They said, oh, that's the toughest of them all. A complete and total victory. 2 months ago, it was thrown out. It's weaponization, and they used it, and it's never happened in this country. They used it to try and win an election. They're fake cases.
President Trump, thank you. A really quick response here, Vice President Harris, on this notion of weaponization of the Justice Department.
Well, let's talk about extreme and understand the context in which this election in 2024 is taking place. The United States Supreme Court recently ruled that the former president would essentially be immune from any misconduct if he were to enter the White House again. Understand, this is someone who has openly said he would terminate, I'm quoting, terminate the Constitution of the United States, that he would weaponize the Department of Justice against his political enemies. Someone who has openly expressed disdain for members of our military. Understand what it would mean if Donald Trump were back in the White House with no guardrails, because certainly we know now the court won't stop him. We know J.D. Vance is not going to stop him. It's up to the American people
Vice President
to stop
Harris,
him.
Thank you. Lindsay?
Vice President Harris, in your last run for president.
This is the one that weaponized, not me. She weaponized. I probably took a bullet to the head because of the things that they say about me. They talk about democracy. I'm a threat to democracy. They're the threat to democracy with a fake Russia investigation
we do have a lot
that went nowhere.
We have a lot to get to. Lindsay?
Vice President Harris, in your last run for president, you said you wanted to ban fracking. Now you don't. You wanted mandatory government buyback programs for assault weapons. Now your campaign says you don't. You supported decriminalizing border crossings. Now you're taking a harder line. I know you say that your values have not changed. So then why have so many of your policy positions changed?
So my values have not changed, and I'm going to discuss every one of at least every point that you've made. But in particular, let's talk about fracking, because we're here in Pennsylvania. I made that very clear in 2020. I will not ban fracking. I have not banned fracking as Vice President of the United States, and in fact, I was the tie-breaking vote on the Inflation Reduction Act, which opened new leases for fracking. My position is that we have got to invest in diverse sources of energy so we reduce our reliance on foreign oil. We have had the largest increase in domestic oil production in history because of an approach that recognizes that we cannot over-rely on foreign oil. As it relates to my values, let me tell you, I grew up a middle-class kid raised by a hardworking mother who worked and saved and was able to buy our first home when I was a teenager. The values I bring to the importance of home ownership, knowing not everybody got handed $400 million on a silver platter and then filed bankruptcy 6 times, is a value that I bring to my work, to say we are going to work with the private sector and home builders to increase 3 million homes, increase by 3 million homes by the end of my first term. My work that is related to having a friend when I was in high school who was sexually assaulted by her stepfather. And my focus then on protecting women and children from violent crime is based on a value that is deeply grounded in the importance of standing up for those who are most vulnerable. My work that is about protecting Social Security and Medicare is based on long-standing work that I have done, protecting seniors from scams. My values have not changed. And what is important is that there is a president who actually brings values and a perspective that is about lifting people up and not beating people down and name calling. The true measure of the leader is the leader who actually understands the strength is not in beating people down, it's in lifting people up. I intend to be that president.
President Trump, your response?
First of all, I wasn't given $400 million. I wish I was. My father was a Brooklyn builder, Brooklyn, Queens, and a great father, and I learned a lot from him. But I was given a fraction of that, a tiny fraction, and I built it into many, many billions of dollars, many, many billions. And when people see it, they are even surprised. So we don't have to talk about that. Fracking, she's been against it for 12 years. Defund the police, she's been against that forever. She gave all that stuff up very wrongly, very horribly, and everybody's laughing at it, okay? They're all laughing at it. She gave up at least 12 and probably 14 or 15 different policies. Like, she was big on defund the police. In Minnesota, she went out, wait a minute, I'm talking now, if you don't mind, please. Does that sound familiar?
Don't lie.
She went out in Minnesota and wanted to let criminals that killed people, that burned down Minneapolis, she went out and raised money to get them out of jail. She did things that nobody would ever think of. Now she wants to do transgender operations on illegal aliens that are in prison. This is a radical left liberal that would do this. She wants to confiscate your guns, and she will never allow fracking in Pennsylvania. If she won the election, fracking in Pennsylvania will end on day one. Just to finish, one thing so important in my opinion. So I got the oil business going like nobody has ever done before. When they took over, they got rid of it, started getting rid of it, and the prices were going up the roof. They immediately let these guys go to where they were. I would have been 5 times, 4 times, 5 times higher, because you're talking about 3.5 years ago. They got it up to where I was because they had no choice, because the prices of energy were quadrupling and doubling. You saw what happened to gasoline. So they said, let's go back to Trump. But if she won the election, the day after that election, they'll go back to destroying our country, and oil will be dead, fossil fuel will be dead, we'll go back to windmills, and we'll go back to solar, where they need a whole desert to get some energy to come out of it. You ever see a solar plant? By the way, I'm a big fan of solar, but they take 400, 500 acres of desert soil.
President Trump, we have a
These
lot
are
of
not good
issues
things
that we
for the
have to get
environment,
to.
as
We're
she
out of time.
understands.
Thank you.
Lindsay, thank you. We have an election in just 56 days. And I want to talk about the peaceful transfer of power, which, of course, we all know is a cornerstone of our democracy, and the role of a president in a moment of crisis. Mr. President, on January 6th, you told your supporters to march to the Capitol. You said you would be right there with them. The country and the world saw what played out at the Capitol that day, the officers coming under attack. Aides in the West Wing say you watched it unfold on television off the Oval Office. You did send out tweets, but it was more than 2 hours before you sent out that video message telling your supporters to go home. Is there anything you regret about what you did on that day?
You just said a thing that isn't covered. Peacefully and patriotically, I said during my speech, not later on. Peacefully and patriotically. And nobody on the other side was killed. Ashley Babbitt was shot by an out-of-control police officer that should have never, ever shot her. It's a disgrace. But we didn't do this group of people that have been treated so badly. I ask, what about all the people that are pouring into our country and killing people that she allowed to pour in? She was the border czar, remember that. She was the border czar. She doesn't want to be called the border czar because she's embarrassed by the border. In fact, she said at the beginning, well, I'm surprised you're not talking about the border yet. That's because she knows what a bad job they've done. What about those people? When are they going to be prosecuted? When are these people from countries all over the world, not just South America, they're coming in from all over the world, David, all over the world, and crime rates are down all over the world because of it.
But let me just ask you,
David, when are those people going to be prosecuted? When are the people that burned down Minneapolis going to be prosecuted? Or in Seattle, they went into Seattle, they took over a big percentage of the city of Seattle. When are those people going to be prosecuted?
But let me just ask you.
You might ask her that question.
You were the president. You were watching it unfold on television. It's a very simple question as we move forward toward another election. Is there anything you regret about what you did on that day? Yes, sir.
I had nothing to do with that other than they asked me to make a speech. I showed up for a speech. I said, I think it's going to be big. I went to Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington, D.C., and the mayor put it back in writing, as you know. I said, you know, this is going to be a very big rally or whatever you want to call it. And again, it wasn't done by me. It was done by others. I said, I'd like to give you 10,000 National Guard or soldiers. They rejected me. Nancy Pelosi rejected me. It was just 2 weeks ago. Her daughter has a tape of her saying she is fully responsible for what happened. They want to get rid of that tape. It would have never happened if Nancy Pelosi and the mayor of Washington did their jobs. I wasn't responsible for security. Nancy Pelosi was responsible. She didn't do her job.
The question was about you as president, not about former Speaker Pelosi, but I do want Vice President Harris to respond here.
I was at the Capitol on January 6th. I was the vice president-elect. I was also an acting senator. I was there. And on that day, the President of the United States incited a violent mob to attack our nation's capital, to desecrate our nation's capital. On that day, 140 law enforcement officers were injured, and some died. And understand, the former president has been indicted and impeached for exactly that reason. But this is not an isolated situation. Let's remember Charlottesville, where there was a mob of people carrying tiki torches, spewing anti-Semitic hate. And what did the president then at the time say? There were fine people on each side. Let's remember that when it came to the Proud Boys, a militia, the president said, the former president said, stand back and stand by. So for everyone watching who remembers what January 6th was, I say we don't have to go back. Let's not go back. We're not going back. It's time to turn the page. And if that was a bridge too far for you, well, there is a place in our campaign for you to stand for country, to stand for our democracy, to stand for rule of law, and to end the chaos, and to end the approach that is about attacking the foundations of our democracy because you don't like the outcome. And be clear on that point. Donald Trump, the candidate, has said in this election there will be a bloodbath.
It's not about attacking the foundations of democracy. It's about attacking the clause into the foundations that you are getting and that you are fucking installing in your side. It's just, how obvious is that not?
It was a different term, and it was a term that related to energy because they have destroyed our energy business. That was where bloodbath was. Also, on Charlottesville, that story has been, as you would say, debunked. Laura Ingraham, Sean Hannity, Jesse, all of these people, they covered it. If they go an extra sentence, they will see it was perfect. It was debunked in almost every newspaper, but they still bring it up, just like they bring 2025 up. They bring all of this stuff up. I ask you this. You talk about the Capitol. Why are we allowing these millions of people to come through on the southern border? How come she's not doing anything? And I'll tell you what I would do, and I would be very proud to do it. I would say we would both leave this debate right now. I'd like to see her go down to Washington, D.C. during this debate because we're wasting a lot of time. Go down to, because she's been so bad, it's so ridiculous. Go down to Washington, D.C. and let her sign a bill to close up the border because they have the right to do it. They don't need bills. They have the right to do it. The President of the United States, you'll get him out of bed. You'll wake him up at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You'll say, come on down to the office. Let's sign a bill. If he signs a bill that the border is closed, all he has to do is say it to the Border Patrol, who are phenomenal. If they do that, the border is closed.
Mr.
Those
President,
people are killing many people, unlike J6.
We talked immigration here tonight. I do want to focus on this next issue to both of you because it really brings us this into focus, truth in these times that we're living in. Mr. President, for 3.5 years after you lost the 2020 election, you repeatedly falsely claimed that you won, many times saying you won in a landslide. In the past couple of weeks leading up to this debate, you have said, quote, you lost by a whisker, that you, quote, didn't quite make it, that you came up a little bit short.
I said that?
Are you now acknowledging that you lost in 2020?
No, I don't acknowledge that at all.
But
I
you
said
did
that
say
sarcastically.
that.
You know that. It was said, oh, we lost by a whisker. That was said sarcastically. Look, there's so much proof. All you have to do is look at it. And they should have sent it back to the legislatures for approval. I got almost 75 million votes, the most votes any sitting president has ever gotten. I was told if I got 63, which was what I got in 2016, you can't be beaten. The election, people should never be thinking about an election as fraudulent. We need two things. We need walls, and we have to have it. We have to have borders, and we have to have good elections. Our elections are bad. And a lot of these illegal immigrants coming in, they're trying to get them to vote. They can't even speak English. They don't even know what country they're in practically. And these people are trying to get them to vote. And that's why they're allowing them to come into our country.
I did watch all of these pieces of video. I didn't detect the sarcasm, lost by a whisker. We didn't quite make it. And we should just point out here as clarification, and you know this, you and your allies, 60 cases in front of many judges, many of them Republican.
No judge looked at it.
And said
they said
no
we didn't have standing. That's the other thing. They said we didn't have standing, a technicality. Can you imagine a system where a person in an election doesn't have standing? The President of the United States doesn't have standing. That's how we lost. If you look at the facts, and I'd love to have you'll do a special on it. I'll show you Georgia, and I'll show you Wisconsin, and I'll show you Pennsylvania, and I'll show you. We have so many facts and statistics, but you know what? That doesn't matter, because we have to solve the problem that we have right now. That's old news. And the problem that we have right now is we have a nation in decline, and they have put it into decline. We have a nation that is dying, David.
Mr. President, thank you. Vice President Harris, you heard the president there tonight. He said he didn't say that he lost by a whisker, so he still believes he did not lose the election that was won by President Biden and yourself. But I do want to ask you about something that's come up in the last couple of days. This was a post from President Trump about this upcoming election just weeks away. He said, when I win, those people who cheated, and then he lists donors, voters, election officials, he says will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law, which will include long-term prison sentences. One of your campaign's top lawyers responded saying, we won't let Donald Trump intimidate us. We won't let him suppress the vote. Is that what you believe he's trying to do here?
Donald Trump was fired by 81 million people. So let's be clear about that. And clearly he is having a very difficult time processing that. But we cannot afford to have a president of the United States who attempts, as he did in the past, to upend the will of the voters in a free and fair election. And I'm going to tell you that I have traveled the world as Vice President of the United States, and world leaders are laughing at Donald Trump. I have talked with military leaders, some of whom worked with you, and they say you're a disgrace. And when you then talk in this way in a presidential debate and deny what over and over again are court cases you have lost because you did in fact lose that election, it leads one to believe that perhaps we do not have in the candidate to my right the temperament or the ability to not be confused about fact. That's deeply troubling, and the American people deserve better.
I'll give you 1 minute to respond, Mr. President.
Let me just say about world leaders. Viktor Orban, one of the most respected men, they call him a strong man. He's a tough person, smart. Prime Minister of Hungary. They said, why is the whole world blowing up? 3 years ago it wasn't. Why is it blowing up? He said, because you need Trump back as president. They were afraid of him. China was afraid, and I don't like to use the word afraid, but I'm just quoting him. China was afraid of him. North Korea was afraid of him. Look at what's going on with North Korea, by the way. He said Russia was afraid of him. I ended the Nord Stream 2 pipeline, and Biden put it back on day one, but he ended the XL pipeline. The XL pipeline in our country, he ended that. But he let the Russians build a pipeline going all over Europe and heading into Germany, the biggest pipeline in the world. Look, Viktor Orban said it. He said the most respected, most feared person is Donald Trump. We had no problems when Trump was president. But when this weak, pathetic man that you saw at a debate just a few months ago, that if he weren't in that debate, he'd be running instead of her. She got no votes. He got 14 million votes. What you did, you talk about a threat to democracy. He got 14 million votes, and they threw him out of office. And you know what? I'll give you a little secret. He hates her. He can't stand her. But he got 14 million votes. They threw him out. She got 0 votes. And when she ran, she was the first one to leave because she failed. And now she's running. I don't understand it, but I'm okay with it because
your time is
I think
up.
we're going to do very well.
We've got a lot more to get to.
Turning now to the Israel-Hamas war and the hostages who are still being held, Americans among them. Vice President Harris, in December, you said, quote, Israel has a right to defend itself, but you added, quote, it matters how, saying international humanitarian law must be respected. Israel must do more to protect innocent civilians. You said that 9 months ago. Now an estimated 40,000 Palestinians are dead. Nearly 100 hostages remain. Just last week, Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu said there's not a deal in the making. President Biden has not been able to break through the stalemate. How would you do it?
Well, let's understand how we got here. On October 7, Hamas, a terrorist organization, slaughtered 1,200 Israelis. Many of them young people who were simply attending a concert. Women were horribly raped. And so absolutely, I said then, I say now, Israel has a right to defend itself. We would. And how it does so matters. Because it is also true, far too many innocent Palestinians have been killed. Children, mothers. What we know is that this war must end. It must end immediately, and the way it will end is we need a ceasefire deal and we need the hostages out. And so we will continue to work around the clock on that. Work around the clock, also understanding that we must chart a course for a two-state solution. And in that solution, there must be security for the Israeli people and Israel, and in equal measure for the Palestinians. But the one thing I will assure you always, I will always give Israel the ability to defend itself, in particular as it relates to Iran and any threat that Iran and its proxies pose to Israel. But we must have a two-state solution where we can rebuild Gaza, where the Palestinians have security, self-determination, and the dignity they so rightly deserve.
President Trump, how would you negotiate with Netanyahu and also Hamas in order to get the hostages out and prevent the killing of more innocent civilians in Gaza?
If I were president, it would have never started. If I were president, Russia would have never, ever, I know Putin very well, he would have never, and there was no threat of it either, by the way, for 4 years, have gone into Ukraine and killed millions of people when you add it up, far worse than people understand what's going on over there. But when she mentions about Israel, all of a sudden, she hates Israel. She wouldn't even meet with Netanyahu when he went to Congress to make a very important speech. She refused to be there because she was at a sorority party of hers. She wanted to go to the sorority party. She hates Israel. If she's president, I believe that Israel will not exist within 2 years from now. And I've been pretty good at predictions, and I hope I'm wrong about that one. She hates Israel. At the same time, in her own way, she hates the Arab population because the whole place is going to get blown up. Arabs, Jewish people, Israel will be gone. It would have never happened. Iran was broke under Donald Trump. Now Iran has $300 billion because they took off all the sanctions that I had. Iran had no money for Hamas or Hezbollah or any of the 28 different spheres of terror, and they are spheres of terror, horrible terror. They had no money. It was a big story, and you know it. You covered it very well, actually. They had no money for terror. They were broke. Now they're a rich nation, and now what they're doing is they're spreading that money around. Look at what's happening with the Houthis and Yemen. Look at what's going on in the Middle East. This would have never happened. I will get that settled and fast, and I'll get the war with Ukraine and Russia ended. If I'm president-elect, I'll get it done before even becoming president.
Vice President Harris, he says you hate Israel.
That's absolutely not true. I have my entire career and life supported Israel and the Israeli people. He knows that. He's trying to, again, divide and distract from the reality, which is it is very well known that Donald Trump is weak and wrong on national security and foreign policy. It is well known that he admires dictators, wants to be a dictator on day one, according to himself. It is well known that he said of Putin that he can do whatever the hell he wants and go into Ukraine. It is well known that he said when Russia went into Ukraine, it was brilliant. It is well known he exchanged love letters with Kim Jong-un. And it is absolutely well known that these dictators and autocrats are rooting for you to be president again because they're so clear they can manipulate you with flattery and favors. And that is why so many military leaders who you have worked with have told me you are a disgrace. That is why we understand that we have to have a president who is not consistently weak and wrong on national security, including the importance of upholding and respecting in highest regard our military.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
They're the ones, and she's the one that caused it, that's weak on national security by allowing every nation last month for the year, 168 different countries sending people into our country. Their crime rates are way down. Putin endorsed her last week, said, I hope she wins. And I think he meant it, because what he's gotten away with is absolutely incredible. It wouldn't have happened with me. The leaders of other countries think that they're weak and incompetent, and they are. They're grossly incompetent. And I just ask one question. Why does Biden go in and kill the Keystone Pipeline and approve the single biggest deal that Russia's ever made, Nord Stream 2, the biggest pipeline anywhere in the world going to Germany and all over Europe? Because they're weak and they're ineffective. And Biden, by the way,
President
gets paid
Trump,
a lot of money.
Thank you. We have a lot of issues to get to.
We'll be right back with much more of this historic ABC News presidential debate from the National Constitution Center right here in Philadelphia. Back in a moment.
Oh, man. All right. Hold on, buddy. Commercial break here. We got Wes in the house now. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Holy to the moly. I mean, a lot and not a lot all at the same time. A lot of insulting, a lot of this and that. It's unfortunate. I really wish that. What's up, buddy? Hey, buddy. What's up? Yeah, it's Homer here. Hold on. I've got the stream. I'm commentating right now, buddy. I'm sure a lot of people feel this way. I wish there was really more. The truth is, they're not really getting to the bottom of anything. It kind of always happens like that. It's like, oh, well, we just gotta have to wait and see. We gotta listen to them insult each other and talk about what the other person's not gonna do rather than what they are gonna do for the most part and stuff like that. It's unfortunate. A lot of it's. Hey, I'm watching the debate right now, boy. He's Spider-Manning me. That's what I'm dealing with. I got the debate going, buddy. I've got the debate going. Why don't you sit here and watch it with me, okay? Instead of Spider-Manning Mr. Simpson. Oh, Homer's getting Spider-Man. So yeah, I mean, I'd like to see. I mean, I guess there's still a lot more for them to go over, as they've been saying continuously. I don't know how much more. It looks like they're gonna be back in a couple minutes. So a couple minutes of this crap. Hey, what's up, boy? Oh yeah, you got spiky hair. Mm-hmm. Cool shoes, son. Yeah, I like them. I got them for you. I'm your dad. Yeah, look at my shoes. Look at my shoes. Look at my shirt. Yep. All right. I'm gonna go have me a duff and watch the debate. Shoot. Oh, careful. Cheers. Look, it says cheers. All right, let's see if this is good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Very cinnamony. Here. Come on, come with me. I gotta watch the. All right, that was close. I had a couple beers in the fridge to get in the freezer to get them cold. Luckily, it was long enough. Though they're froze up. I'm pretty sure. But trying this new Samuel Adams Jacko Pumpkin Ale. It's not bad. It's a little fruitier than I'd like, but not bad. Wes, I'm watching the debate, buddy. What's up? What's up, man? Yeah, I'm watching the show. We gotta watch the debate. They're coming back on right now.
Back to the debate live in Philadelphia.
Live from the National Constitution Center in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Here again, David Muir and Lindsay Davis.
Welcome back to this historic ABC News presidential debate tonight. We're going to continue here, and I want to turn to the war in Ukraine. We're now 2.5 years into this conflict. Mr. President, it has been the position of the Biden administration that we must defend Ukraine from Russia, from Vladimir Putin, to defend their sovereignty, their democracy, that it's in America's best interest to do so, arguing that if Putin wins, he may be emboldened to move even further into other countries. You have said you would solve this war in 24 hours. You said so just before the break tonight. How exactly would you do that? And I want to ask you a very simple question tonight. Do you want Ukraine to win this war?
I want the war to stop. I want to save lives that are being uselessly, people being killed by the millions. It's the millions. It's so much worse than the numbers that you're getting, which are fake numbers. Look, we're in for 250 billion or more because they don't ask Europe, which is a much bigger beneficiary to getting this thing done than we are. They're in for $150 billion less because Biden and you don't have the courage to ask Europe like I did with NATO. They paid billions and billions, hundreds of billions of dollars when I said, either you pay up or we're not going to protect you anymore. So that's maybe one of the reasons they don't like me as much as they like weak people. But you take a look at what's happening. We're in for 250 to 275 billion. They're into 100 to 150. They should be forced to equalize. With that being said, I want to get the war settled. I know Zelensky very well, and I know Putin very well. I have a good relationship, and they respect your president, okay? They respect me. They don't respect Biden. How would you respect him? Why? For what reason? He hasn't even made a phone call in 2 years to Putin, hasn't spoken to anybody. They don't even try and get it. That is a war that's dying to be settled. I will get it settled before I even become president. If I win, when I'm president-elect, and what I'll do is I'll speak to one, I'll speak to the other, I'll get them together. That war would have never happened. And in fact, when I saw Putin after I left, unfortunately left because our country has gone to hell. But after I left, when I saw him building up soldiers, he did it after I left, I said, oh, he must be negotiating. It must be a good, strong point of negotiation. Well, it wasn't, because Biden had no idea how to talk to him. He had no idea how to stop it. And now you have millions of people dead, and it's only getting worse, and it could lead to World War III. Don't kid yourself, David. We're playing with World War III, and we have a president that we don't even know if he's... Where is our president? We don't even know if he's a president.
And just to clarify
They threw him out of a campaign like a dog. We don't even know. Is he our president? But we have a president,
Mr. President,
that doesn't know he's alive.
Your time is up. Just to clarify in the question, do you believe it's in the U.S. best interest for Ukraine to win this war, yes or no?
I think it's the U.S. best interest to get this war finished and just get it done.
All right.
Negotiate a deal, because we have to stop all of these human lives from being destroyed.
I want to take this to Vice President Harris. I want to get your thoughts on support for Ukraine in this moment, but also, as Commander-in-Chief, if elected, how would you deal with Vladimir Putin, and would it be any different from what we're seeing from President Biden?
Well, first of all, it's important to remind the former president you're not running against Joe Biden, you're running against me. I believe the reason that Donald Trump says that this war would be over within 24 hours is because he would just give it up. And that's not who we are as Americans. Let's understand what happened here. I actually met with Zelensky a few days before Russia invaded, tried through force to change territorial boundaries, to defy one of the most important international rules and norms, which is the importance of sovereignty and territorial integrity. And I met with President Zelensky. I shared with him American intelligence about how he could defend himself. Days later, I went to NATO's eastern flank, to Poland and Romania. And through the work that I and others did, we brought 50 countries together to support Ukraine in its righteous defense. And because of our support, because of the air defense, the ammunition, the artillery, the javelins, the Abrams tanks that we have provided, Ukraine stands as an independent and free country. If Donald Trump were president, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv right now. And understand what that would mean, because Putin's agenda is not just about Ukraine. Understand why the European allies and our NATO allies are so thankful that you are no longer president, and that we understand the importance of the greatest military alliance the world has ever known, which is NATO, and what we have done to preserve the ability of Zelensky and the Ukrainians to fight for their independence. Otherwise, Putin would be sitting in Kyiv with his eyes on the rest of Europe, starting with Poland. And why don't you tell the 800,000 Polish Americans right here in Pennsylvania how quickly you would give up for the sake of favor and what you think is a friendship with what is known to be a dictator who would eat you for lunch.
Vice President Harris, thank you. We've heard from both of you on Ukraine tonight. Afghanistan came up in the last hour. I wanted her to respond to something you said earlier, and please, I'll give you a minute here.
Putin would be sitting in Moscow, and he wouldn't have lost 300,000 men and women, but he would have been sitting in Moscow. Quiet, please. He would have been sitting in Moscow, much happier than he is right now. But eventually, you know, he's got a thing that other people don't have. He's got nuclear weapons. They don't ever talk about that. He's got nuclear weapons. Nobody ever thinks about that. And eventually, maybe he'll use them, and maybe he hasn't been that threatening. But he does have that, something we don't even like to talk about. Nobody likes to talk about it. But just so you understand, they sent her to negotiate peace before this war started. 3 days later, he went in and he started the war because everything they said was weak and stupid. They said the wrong things. That war should have never started. She was the emissary. They sent her in to negotiate with Zelensky and Putin, and she did. And the war started 3 days later. And that's the kind of talent we have with her. She's worse than Biden. In my opinion, I think he's the worst president in the history of our country. She goes down as the worst vice president in the history of our country. But let me tell you something. She is a horrible negotiator. They sent her in to negotiate. As soon as they left, Putin did the invasion.
President Trump, thank you. You did bring up something. You said she went to negotiate with Vladimir Putin. Vice President Harris, have you ever met Vladimir Putin? Can you clarify tonight?
Yet again, I said it at the beginning of this debate, you're going to hear a bunch of lies coming from this fellow. And that is another one. When I went to meet with President Zelensky, I've now met with him over 5 times. The reality is it has been about standing as America always should, as a leader upholding international rules and norms, as a leader who shows strength, understanding that the alliances we have around the world are dependent on our ability to look out for our friends and not favor our enemies because you adore strongmen instead of caring about democracy. And that is very much what is at stake here. The President of the United States is commander-in-chief. And the American people have a right to rely on a president who understands the significance of America's role and responsibility in terms of ensuring that there is stability and ensuring we stand up for our principles and not sell them for the benefit of personal flattery.
We've talked about Ukraine and Vladimir Putin. I do want to talk about Afghanistan. It came up in the first hour of this debate. I want to move on to Afghanistan.
28 countries at the time to pay up. He said, I've never seen, he's the head of NATO. He said, I've never seen. For years, we were paying almost all of NATO. We were being ripped off by European nations, both on trade and on NATO. I got them to pay up by saying, one of the statements you made before, if you don't pay, we're not going to protect you.
President
Otherwise,
Trump.
we would have never gotten it. He said it was one of the most incredible jobs that he's ever seen done.
Thank you. I want to turn to Afghanistan. It came up in the first hour of the debate, and we witnessed a poignant moment today on Capitol Hill, honoring the soldiers who died in the chaotic withdrawal from Afghanistan. I do want to ask the Vice President, do you believe you bear any responsibility in the way that withdrawal played out?
Well, I will tell you, I agreed with President Biden's decision to pull out of Afghanistan. 4 presidents said they would, and Joe Biden did. And as a result, America's taxpayers are not paying the $300 million a day we were paying for that endless war. And as of today, there is not one member of the United States military who is in active duty in a combat zone in any war zone around the world, the first time this century. But let's understand how we got to where we are. Donald Trump, when he was president, negotiated one of the weakest deals you can imagine. He calls himself a deal maker. Even his national security advisor said it was a weak, terrible deal. And here's how it went down. He bypassed the Afghan government. He negotiated directly with a terrorist organization called the Taliban. The negotiation involved the Taliban getting 5,000 Taliban terrorists released. And get this, and the president at the time invited the Taliban to Camp David, a place of storied significance for us as Americans, a place where we honor the importance of American diplomacy, where we invite and receive respected world leaders. And this former president, as president, invited them to Camp David because he does not, again, appreciate the role and responsibility of the President of the United States to be commander-in-chief with a level of respect. And this gets back to the point of how he has consistently disparaged and demeaned members of our military, fallen soldiers, and the work that we must do to uphold the strength and the respect of the United States of America around the world.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump, your response to her saying that you began the negotiations with the Taliban.
So if you take a look at that period of time, the Taliban was killing our soldiers, a lot of them, with snipers. And I got involved with the Taliban because the Taliban was doing the killing. That's the fighting force within Afghanistan. They don't bother doing that because, you know, they deal with the wrong people all the time. But I got involved. And Abdul is the head of the Taliban. He is still the head of the Taliban. And I told Abdul, don't do it anymore. You do it anymore, you're going to have problems. And he said, why do you send me a picture of my house? I said, you're going to have to figure that out, Abdul. And for 18 months, we had nobody killed. We did have an agreement negotiated by Mike Pompeo. It was a very good agreement. The reason it was good, it was we were getting out. We would have been out faster than them, but we wouldn't have lost the soldiers. We wouldn't have left many Americans behind, and we wouldn't have left $85 billion worth of brand new, beautiful military equipment behind. And just to finish, the agreement said you have to do this, and they didn't do it. They didn't do it. The agreement was terminated by us because they didn't do what they were supposed to do.
I want to move on.
And these people did the worst withdrawal and, in my opinion, the most embarrassing moment in the history of our country. And by the way, that's why Russia attacked Ukraine, because they saw how incompetent she and her boss are.
President Trump, thank you. I want to move on now to race and politics in this country. Mr. President, you recently said of Vice President Harris, quote, I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. I want to ask a bigger picture question here tonight. Why do you believe it's appropriate to weigh in on the racial identity of your opponent?
I don't, and I don't care. I don't care what she is. I don't care. You make a big deal out of something. I couldn't care less. Whatever she wants to be is okay with me.
But those were your words, so I'm asking.
I don't know. I mean, all I can say is I read where she was not black, that she put out, And I'll say that. And then I read that she was black, and that's okay. Either one was okay with me. That's up to her. That's up to her.
Vice President Harris, your thoughts on this?
I think it's, I mean, honestly, I think it's a tragedy that we have someone who wants to be president who has consistently, over the course of his career, attempted to use race to divide the American people. You know, I do believe that the vast majority of us know that we have so much more in common than what separates us, and we don't want this kind of approach that is just constantly trying to divide us, and especially by race. And let's remember how Donald Trump started. He was land, he owned buildings, and he was investigated because he refused to rent property to black families. Let's remember, this is the same individual who took out a full-page ad in the New York Times calling for the execution of 5 young black and Latino boys who were innocent, the Central Park 5. Took out a full-page ad calling for their execution. This is the same individual who spread birther lies about the first black president of the United States. And I think the American people want better than that, want better than this, want someone who understands, as I do, I travel our country. We see in each other a friend. We see in each other a neighbor. We don't want a leader who is constantly trying to have Americans point their fingers at each other. I meet with people all the time who tell me, can we please just have discourse about how we're going to invest in the aspirations and the ambitions and the dreams of the American people? Knowing that regardless of people's color or the language their grandmother speaks, we all have the same dreams and aspirations and want a president who invests in those, not in hate and division.
Vice President Harris, thank you. Lindsay?
President Trump, this is now your 3rd time.
This is the most divisive presidency in the history of our country. There's never been anything like it. They're destroying our country, and they come up with things like what she just said. Going back many, many years, when a lot of people, including Mayor Bloomberg, agreed with me on the Central Park 5, they admitted, they said, they pled guilty. And I said, well, if they pled guilty, they badly hurt a person, killed a person ultimately. And if they pled guilty, then they pled, we're not guilty. But this is a person that has to stretch back years, 40, 50 years ago, because there's nothing now. I built one of the greatest economies in the history of the world, and I'm going to build it again. It's going to be bigger, better, and stronger. But they're destroying our economy. They have no idea what a good economy is. Their oil policies, every single policy. And remember this, she is Biden. You know, she's trying to get away from Biden. I don't know the gentleman, she says. She is Biden. The worst inflation we've ever had, a horrible economy because inflation has made it so bad, and she can't get away with that.
Thank you. Your time is up,
I
Lindsay.
want to respond to that, though. I want to just respond briefly. Clearly, I am not Joe Biden, and I am certainly not Donald Trump. And what I do offer is a new generation of leadership for our country, one who believes in what is possible, one who brings a sense of optimism about what we can do instead of always disparaging the American people. I believe in what we can do to strengthen our small businesses, which is why I have a plan. Let's talk about our plans and let's compare the plans. I have a plan to give startup businesses $50,000 tax deduction, to pursue their ambitions, their innovation, their ideas, their hard work. I have a plan, $6,000 for young families for the first year of your child's life, to help you in that most critical stage of your child's development. I have a plan that is about allowing people to be able to pursue what has been fleeting in terms of the American dream by offering a help with down payment of $25,000 down payment assistance for first-time home buyers. That's the kind of conversation, I believe, David, that people really want tonight, as opposed to a conversation that is constantly about belittling and name-calling Let's turn the page
Vice President
and move
Harris,
forward.
thank you. Let's turn to policy.
President
Let's
Trump,
turn back
we
to
have
policy.
to move on. President Trump.
Let's turn to policy,
She
please.
has a plan to defund the police. She has a plan to confiscate everybody's gun.
President Trump,
she
we
has
do
a
have to
plan
move on
to
to
not
other
allow
issues.
fracking in Pennsylvania or anywhere else.
Okay.
That's what her plan is until just recently.
I just need
Lindsay,
to
go ahead.
respond.
President
Trump,
No, the
President
former
Trump,
president has said
no, I'm
something
sorry.
twice that I need to
No,
respond to.
I'm sorry. We're going to move on, Vice President Harris. President Trump, this is now your third time running for president. You have long vowed to repeal and replace the Affordable Care Act, also known as Obamacare. You have failed to accomplish that. You now say you're going to keep Obamacare, quote, unless we can do something much better. Correct. Last month, you said, quote, we're working on it. So tonight, 9 years after you first started running, do you have a plan, and can you tell us what it is?
Obamacare was lousy health care, always was. It's not very good today. And what I said, that if we come up with something, and we are working on things, we're going to do it, and we're going to replace it. But remember this. I inherited Obamacare because Democrats wouldn't change it. They wouldn't vote for it. They were unanimous. They wouldn't vote to change it. If they would have done that, we would have had a much better plan than Obamacare. But the Democrats came up. They wouldn't vote for it. I had a choice to make when I was president. Do I save it and make it as good as it can be, never going to be great, or do I let it rot? And I felt I had an obligation, even though politically it would have been good to just let it rot and let it go away. I decided, and I told my people, the top people, and they're very good people. I have a lot of good people in that administration. We read about the bad ones. We had some real bad ones, too, and so do they. They have really bad ones. The difference is they don't get rid of them. But let me just explain. I had a choice to make. Do I save it and make it as good as it can be, or do I let it rot? And I saved it. I did the right thing. But it's still never going to be great, and it's too expensive for people. And what we will do is we're looking at different plans. If we can come up with a plan that's going to cost our people, our population, less money and be better health care than Obamacare, then I would absolutely do it. But until then, I'd run it as good as it can be run.
So just a yes or no, you still do not have a plan?
I have concepts of a plan. I'm not president right now. But if we come up with something, I would only change it if we come up with something that's better and less expensive. And there are concepts and options we have to do that. And you'll be hearing about it in the not-too-distant future.
Vice President Harris, in 2017, you supported Bernie Sanders' proposal to do away with private insurance and create a government-run health care system. 2 years later, you proposed a plan that included a private insurance option. What is your plan today?
Well, first of all, I absolutely support, and over the last 4 years as vice president, private health care options. But what we need to do is maintain and grow the Affordable Care Act. But I'll get to that, Lindsay. I just need to respond to a previous point that the former president has made. I've made very clear my position on fracking. And then this business about taking everyone's guns away. Tim Walz and I are both gun owners. We're not taking anybody's guns away. So stop with the continuous lying about this stuff. As it relates to the Affordable Care Act, understand, just look at the history to know where people stand. When Donald Trump was president, 60 times he tried to get rid of the Affordable Care Act. 60 times. I was a senator at the time when I will never forget the early morning hours when it was up for a vote in the United States Senate. And the late, great John McCain, who you have disparaged as being, you don't like him, you said, at the time because he got caught. He was an American hero. The late, great John McCain, I will never forget that night, walked onto the Senate floor and said, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you don't get rid of the Affordable Care Act. You have no plan. And what the Affordable Care Act has done is eliminate the ability of insurance companies to deny people with pre-existing conditions. I don't have to tell the people watching tonight, you remember what that was like? Remember when an insurance company could deny if a child had asthma, if someone was a breast cancer survivor, if a grandparent had diabetes? And thankfully, as I've been vice president, and we, over the last 4 years, have strengthened the Affordable Care Act, we have allowed for the first time Medicare to negotiate drug prices on behalf of you, the American people. Donald Trump said he was going to allow Medicare to negotiate drug prices. He never did. We did. And now we have capped the cost of insulin at $35 a month. Since I've been vice president, we have capped the cost of prescription medication for seniors at $2,000 a year. And when I am president, we will do that for all people, understanding that the value I bring to this is that access to health care should be a right and not just a privilege of those who can afford it. And the plan has to be to strengthen the Affordable Care Act, not get rid of it,
Vice President Harris,
in terms of where Donald Trump stands on that.
I want to move to an issue that's important for a lot of...
She made a mistake. At number one, John McCain fought Obamacare for 10 years. But it wasn't only him. It were all of the Democrats that kept it going. And you know what? We can do much better than Obamacare, much less money. But she won't improve private insurance for people, private medical insurance. That's another thing she doesn't want to get. People are paying privately for insurance that have worked hard and made money, and they want to have private. She wants everybody to be on government insurance where you wait 6 months for an operation that you need immediately.
President Trump, thank you. We have another issue that we'd like to get to that's important for a number of Americans, in particular younger voters, and that's climate change. President Trump, with regard to the environment, you say that we have to have clean air and clean water. Vice President Harris, you call climate change an existential threat. The question to you both tonight is, what would you do to fight climate change? And Vice President Harris, we'll start with you. 1 minute for you each.
Well, the former president had said the climate change is a hoax. And what we know is that it is very real. You ask anyone who lives in a state who has experienced these extreme weather occurrences, who now is either being denied home insurance or it's being jacked up. You ask anybody who has been the victim of what that means in terms of losing their home, having nowhere to go. We know that we can actually deal with this issue. The young people of America care deeply about this issue. And I am proud that as vice president over the last 4 years, we have invested $1 trillion in a clean energy economy, while we have also increased domestic gas production to historic levels. We have created over 800,000 new manufacturing jobs while I have been vice president. We have invested in clean energy to the point that we are opening up factories around the world. Donald Trump said he was going to create manufacturing jobs. He lost manufacturing jobs. And I'm also proud to have the endorsement of the United Auto Workers and Sean Fain, who also know that part of building a clean energy economy includes investing in American-made products, American automobiles. It includes growing what we can do around American manufacturing and opening up auto plants, not closing them like happened under Donald Trump.
Vice President Harris, thank you.
That didn't happen under Donald Trump. Let me just tell you, they lost 10,000 manufacturing jobs this last month. It's going, they're all leaving. They're building big auto plants in Mexico, in many cases owned by China. They're building these massive plants, and they think they're going to sell their cars into the United States because of these people. What they have given to China is unbelievable. But we're not going to let that. We'll put tariffs on those cars so they can't come into our country, because they will kill the United Auto Workers and any auto worker, whether it's in Detroit or South Carolina or any other place. What they've done to business and manufacturing in this country is horrible. We have nothing because they refuse. You know, Biden doesn't go after people because supposedly China paid him millions of dollars. He's afraid to do it. Between him and his son, they get all this money from Ukraine. They get all this money from all of these different countries. And then you wonder, why is he so loyal to this one, that one, Ukraine, China? Why is he? Why did he get $3.5 million from the mayor of Moscow's wife? Why did she pay him $3.5 million? This is a crooked administration, and they're selling our country down the tubes.
President Trump, thank you.
Thank you.
We'll be right back with closing statements from both of our candidates. An historic night, this ABC News presidential debate.
Boy, well,
from
we've got some commentary coming up. Oh, man. Oh, man.
The ABC News presidential debate will continue after this.
You know, got interesting. Just so much that is untrustworthy on the side of the Democrats and these, you know, and it's true, and that's the problem. And they come in, they try to sound slick, they throw these things, and it's, you know, this is not some. What's up, buddy? Yeah, we will, buddy. Listen, I've got the stream going. We're watching the debate. I've been playing with you while I'm listening to the debate. I've been playing with you. I was playing with the house with you, buddy. With the little, we built a whole little house thing right here and everything. And they got the Simpsons there, but there's a whole little Lego block little house thing here and everything that we were building while I was listening to this. You know, there's some good things, and you know, I mean, you know, she did a good job of, in my opinion, of, you know, like, let's, you know, talk about this. I have a plan. He didn't, you know, and then that wasn't good. In my opinion, it's like, you know, damn it, I wish he had something he had to say there. I really wish he would lay up on the attack, and then we know kind of how horrible they are. I think that the best thing is to kind of, you know, lay out the ideas of what you can do to go forward. But the truth of the matter is, the real truth of the matter is, he doesn't want to be a liar, and he can't lie to people. I think that's just how he is. He doesn't want to lie and promise this and that and everything. His thing is, I'm gonna get things going well again. We're gonna get it back on track. You know what I mean? And the truth is, there's a lot that he knows damn well he really can't do until he can get his hands wet or dirty or however you want to look at it. So I get that. You know, to me, knowing and understanding the way things work enough, it's not trustworthy, in my opinion, really to hear these grand schemes and promises and plans. It's like really the truth of the matter, not to say like a completely vague, but a course of action, a an end goal in sight type of idea, and the experience of management and negotiation. It's fucking important. Nobody cares. Nobody else in the world gives a shit about who the fuck she is. In fact, they probably dislike her. Or don't respect her in any way. What's up, Wes? Party? You need to go potty? Go. Come on. Go, go, go. Right here. You want to go here? All right. All right. Go potty, bud. Oh, careful. Yeah, make sure you get them off before you start running. There you go. You want to get their shirt off too? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, boom. Yeah. All right. There you go, P-Man. And that's the truth. That's really the truth of the matter. Is that, you can't, and it's the same thing that they say. Now, I will say it was probably, maybe not a lie. I don't know, but when she said, her and Walls are gun owners, nobody's taking away anybody's guns. It all could be an act. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. That is a good, that's helpful. That's definitely a big helpful thing for her to be able to say. But here we go to the closing
debate and closing statements.
Closing statements here.
Live from the National Constitution Center in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Here again, David Muir and Lindsay Davis.
Welcome back tonight. The time has come for closing statements, and Vice President Harris, we begin with you.
So I think you've heard tonight two very different visions for our country. One that is focused on the future, and the other that is focused on the past, and an attempt to take us backward. But we're not going back. And I do believe that the American people know we all have so much more in common than what separates us. And we can chart a new way forward. And a vision of that includes having a plan, understanding the aspirations, the dreams, the hopes, the ambition of the American people, which is why I intend to create an opportunity economy, investing in small businesses, in new families, in what we can do around protecting seniors, what we can do that is about giving hardworking folks a break and bringing down the cost of living. I believe in what we can do together that is about sustaining America's standing in the world and ensuring that we have the respect that we so rightly deserve, including respecting our military and ensuring we have the most lethal fighting force in the world. I will be a president that will protect our fundamental rights and freedoms, including the right of a woman to make decisions about her own body and not have her government tell her what to do. I'll tell you, I started my career as a prosecutor. I was a DA, I was an attorney general, a United States senator, and now vice president. I've only had one client, the people. And I'll tell you, as a prosecutor, I never asked a victim or a witness, are you a Republican or a Democrat? The only thing I ever asked them, are you okay? And that's the kind of president we need right now. Someone who cares about you and is not putting themselves first. I intend to be a president for all Americans and focus on what we can do over the next 10 and 20 years to build back up our country by investing right now in you, the American people.
Vice President Harris, thank you. President Trump?
So she just started by saying she's going to do this, she's going to do that, she's going to do all these wonderful things. Why hasn't she done it? She's been there for 3.5 years. They've had 3.5 years to fix the border. They've had 3.5 years to create jobs and all the things we talked about. Why hasn't she done it? She should leave right now, go down to that beautiful White House, go to the Capitol, get everyone together and do the things you want to do, but you haven't done it, and you won't do it because you believe in things that the American people don't believe in. You believe in things like we're not going to frack. We're not going to take fossil fuel. We're not going to do things that are going to make this country strong, whether you like it or not. Germany tried that, and within 1 year, they were back to building normal energy plants. We're not ready for it. We can't sacrifice our country for the sake of bad vision. But I just ask one simple question. Why didn't she do it? We're a failing nation. We're a nation that's in serious decline. We're being laughed at all over the world. All over the world, they're laughing. I know the leaders very well. They're coming to see me. They call me. We're laughed at all over the world. They don't understand what happened to us as a nation. We're not a leader. We don't have any idea what's going on. We have wars going on in the Middle East. We have wars going on with Russia and Ukraine. We're going to end up in a third world war, and it'll be a war like no other because of nuclear weapons, the power of weaponry. I rebuilt our entire military. She gave a lot of it away to the Taliban. She gave it to Afghanistan. What these people have done to our country, and maybe toughest of all, is allowing millions of people to come into our country. Many of them are criminals, and they're destroying our country. The worst president, the worst vice president in the history of our country.
President Trump, thank you. And that is our ABC News presidential debate from here in Philadelphia at the National Constitution Center. I'm Lindsay Davis.
And I'm David Muir. Thank you for watching here in the U.S. and all over the world. From all of us at ABC News. Good night.
All right, well, that's it. That concludes.
And welcome back to NBC News coverage of the debate. Pick your adjective. I would go with fiery to begin, but it goes from there.
I don't want to listen to these people. Well, that was a debate. That was a debate. Not a whole lot of debating. Not a whole lot of real serious substance. A lot of different you know, accusations, lies, and things that we've kind of already heard They've already come out, either, you know, been debunked or something that we know is true, or, you know, so, you know, I don't know. I wasn't really even looking at the numbers of what people think. I'm sure they're probably going to show that she did stronger, you know, I don't know. She's a prosecutor and attorney, you know, obviously debating and saying things. Obviously, there are some shaky points. She got herself together, had some good things that she said that probably caught some people's attention. Trump, you know, not as much. A lot more of the beration and insultion and accusations from him, as is as is tradition. But you know, it is a lot of stuff that is true and that we've seen. You know, that's the thing. You know, it's like they captivate you and pull you into this thing where you feel like, oh, this is a real, you know, intimate. But the truth is, this is just the same. You know, both people really, and you know, we're gonna have to see what ends up happening. Let's try to get this guy into this party and see if we can't get something rolling on the pub, because that's honestly what I'm ready for at this point. That wasn't that satisfying or satiating or anything. A sushi chef, nobody's in there. Let's see if we're getting anybody on, or if we're gonna have the old soloians goians. What, bud? Yeah, I'm gonna do a little game. Watch your movie, buddy. Lay down. It's bedtime. I got work tomorrow. We got you know. You got to get up with the girls and everything. Okay. All right. What? Yes. You're watching Shark Tale? Good job, buddy. Good job. Alright, let's load up some pub. I need, you know, maybe I run a really good solo, or we get a nice team, and get it rolling. It's saying this guy's in there, but it was saying that earlier, and he definitely wasn't. But that's fine. I mean, this is going. I've not heard from the Lithium. This PUBG's getting rolling because the clan's doing great. We're almost level 2. We almost have that tag that'll show on our nameplates. You know, I mean, you know, I think I can pull up the points, and you know, I want to try a solo. I love doing the solo. I want to get a good solo. I've got some solo wins. Well, that was, for some reason, it doesn't pull it up. Yo, yo.
Yo, what's up, buddy?
There we go. I just finished watching the debate. The debation.
Oh, how was it? I just got home, dude.
You know, very insubstantial as is tradition now. You know, a lot of accusations and, you know, finger pointing and name calling, really from both sides.
Well, that's all they do to Trump. Is finger point name call.
Yeah, and you know, he's always in defense mode, unfortunately. He was a little too in defense mode, I think, tonight.
Yeah. Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, I mean, she had there were a couple times that she probably said stuff that probably grabbed some people's attention, but, you know, I don't worry. The truth is, at the end of the day, they are who they are and who they have been, you know, and you know, the thing is, I'll say this, you know, a big...
like... 90% of the people who are voting for Trump aren't going to change their mind over a Kamala debate.
No, exactly. And
they're a hater.
No, right. And you know, she's a prosecutor. She's an attorney, dude. She's good at lying and sitting up and saying stuff. She was kind of shaky she was pretty shaky at the beginning, like kind of a little stumbly, like cotton mouth. You could tell she couldn't, you know, she was like nervous because her, you know, you can tell when somebody's nervous and they can't really.
Yeah, she had no notes.
Yeah. But she got her composure and kind of said, she did say something that, you know, probably, you know, maybe a lie at the end of the day, but she, you know, he was, you know, saying that they're going to take guns, and she was like, you know, me and Walls are both gun owners. We'll never, you know, we're not taking anybody's guns, which is a good, you know, yeah, but I think that's
a lie.
I think it's a lie. It's a total lie, you know. You know, and it probably hit well to people because of the way the debate was going, but obviously a total lie, dude. And that's what.
Well, it's also one of those things where, like, no Second Amendment supporting gun owner is gonna believe that.
Not at all. Right. I didn't. I knew. You know. I mean, I could see how well placed it is. 'Cause, you know, like, you know, I know debate. I know. You know. I mean, I'm trying to empathize with what people are seeing. You know. But it's just, dude. Like, the problem is that they've finally got a somewhat, you know, younger but the truth is I don't think the truth is everybody's seen through their bullshit, I think, at this point. I don't think really anybody gives a shit. They're going to capture some women. They're going to capture some
that's what it's going to be. It's going to be middle-aged white women.
Right.
Like, even a lot of the black people are fucking...
support Trump, and they're tired of the
and all
that shit.
They finally have woken up.
Yeah, the truth is the truth is they've spit in their face for years and years and years. And
the black culture is the way it is because of Democrats.
Absolutely, and they've used them as puppets, and they're understanding. You got cheese right there.
Which is good. That, I mean, you have a lot of people waking up, but it's also like... Yeah. So I was like, I got home, like, I don't know, 20 minutes ago from work, and I'll often, like, stop at a bar and have a drink in between appointments, and I was down in, like, Boston, Mass, and I go to a bar, like, they're putting the debates on, and I'm like, here we fucking go, and some dude next to me is, like, obviously this hardcore Kamala person.
Oh, jeez.
And I'm just, like, listening to him, and I go to talk. And, like, he's just like, oh, I don't want to hear that. I'm like, okay, you fucking fascist. Go vote for the person who's never been voted for and gotten this far. And they just got up and left. And I was like, yes. But, yeah, they had, like, 3/4 of beer and, like, half of a plate of food they haven't eaten. And I was like, that's the issue, man. I was like, you get angry, I don't. I was like, I'll sit here and talk with you all day. I say 5 words, and you don't like them, and you get up and fucking leave. That's your problem, dude.
Get up on the pub, dude. I'm in the party. He just joined into my Xbox party chat. Pop in the pub, man. I'm in the party with the King and Julio right now.
I've never met the King.
Stuff. He's another party member. We got a win with him the other night.
Oh, nice. Well, I looked on Clan and saw he was like the only one online.
Yeah, no, good shit. Dude, I see you guys got us even closer. I looked earlier. It was at like 125 something. I see. Somebody played and bumped us a little bit, so we're right there.
I played
we're about to have that
one match at like, I don't know, fucking 9 o'clock Eastern this morning.
You know, I got up early this morning at like 6 o'clock, and I was about to get on, and I got on, and I was like looking at a couple things, and I was like, you know, let me just start getting ready, and then I started getting ready for work, and to take some trash out, get the pool thing going, and so, you know, it was
Nah, I get it, man. I almost didn't hop on at all. I had to leave my house at like, I think I was out the door at 11 today, which isn't bad. I'm okay with start my work day at 11. It just sucks when I get home at 10:30.
Right, yeah, that does suck, man. Yeah.
But I locked in 3.5K today, so that's a good day.
Nice, man. What kind of sales do you do? I'm assuming you do sales.
Yeah, I do solar.
Oh, okay.
And it's like, in a lot of places it's easy, but Massachusetts has one of the hardest sales markets in the country because they're all over-educated, under-experienced people.
For sure. Yeah, in Mass, dude, we got to link you up with our. We got a friend, a homegirl that is in our group that we were kind of persistent on Warzone, and she's going to be getting a PC soon and getting over here.
Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, she might be watching the stream right now. She definitely should, dude. I think she'd really like.
She grows? She's a grower?
Does she?
Yeah,
she does. Yeah, I think I don't want to give all of her information away, but yeah, she does.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool.
She makes products and shit too, actually, and like.
I don't think actually. Because the last thing she said was, "Oh, the room where I was growing, and now it's just a cat house. It's just cats living."
Yeah, I think that
either
on and off, right? Hey,
I'm not one to talk about it at first, but I was a professional grower in Humboldt and Trinity for about 3 years.
Oh, sick.
Out in the Emerald Triangle.
Nice, dude. I did a couple operations in Colorado, actually. In like but I'm talking like 2009, 2000 through like 2011.
Oh yeah. So I got out of it in like 2016, 2015, I think, is when I got out of it.
See, my brother and I got it was a couple things that went down and made us get out of it around that time, because it was starting up, things were looking good, and there was a lot of like potential opportunity and optimism. And then there was, I feel like going into 2011, 2012, a little bit of a worry.
The slump.
Yeah, and a worry of like, and there were a lot of raids and stuff that were being done.
I was used to that shit.
Yeah. But
that was just par for the course.
Yeah.
If you're smart, you can. I'm a slippery fellow.
Colorado, you guys weren't like licensed up or what?
I wasn't in California.
Well, so when
I left.
we were in Colorado, no, we weren't licensed up. But at the time in Colorado, you didn't have to be. You could still sell as like an unlicensed grower to licensed shops for a while, and then they shut that down.
So I was out there. I left the year it went legal in Cali.
So like shops could curate their own shit from whatever growers.
Correct, for a while, yeah.
I see why they shut that down. It's like how do you do quality control assurance on that? Like if you're just buying it from whatever you're pretty much taking word for it, man. You don't know what chemicals you're using on it. You can't control the pesticides through the process, man.
That's true.
I'll say this though. That's too nanny state worry, dude. I'll say this, dude. The bud was really good, dude, because the people that were buying the bud from people knew what good bud was. You know what I mean?
Right. And that's good whenever they do, but like when you don't have regulations. I'm a thoughtful regulations type person. I don't like
I'm right there with you, buddy.
But like if you're talking about stuff that's weedy,
regulation, in my opinion, is why a free market failed.
Like you gotta like fucking make sure you protect people before.
I agree with you, man.
Well, yeah,
no, that type of shit has a great ranking system.
That type of shit will give the whole industry like a bad name whenever we had mold, or we had pesticides, or you gotta be clean.
I'll say this,
out in California,
none of that was ever the issue, dude. None of that was there was never like a safety or a hazardous product or a problem with the product issue or anything like that. It was really all just like still the overpouring of like the criminal aspect into the legitimacy of it, especially with it being medical. And
even the legal markets around here, couldn't even keep the fucking the medical stuff because they kept putting it in fucking plastic jars with no like ventilation whatsoever. And they're
and then phthalates.
Well, they were putting it in there and it still was like properly like how you normally keep it. But then they were like, oh, hey, how we can
doing? That's what they're doing now, though, dude. Like I'm
saying. Well, what they do now is they overcure it here in Pennsylvania, anyways. Overcure the weed, right? And they put these stupid hydration packs in there.
Yeah, that's the best way to do it.
So it's like a slow release and it prevents molding and shit. But I don't like
what I always say
is like a natural cure into a glass jar. What I always
where
it's being vented like on a regular basis, like.
Colorado could never cure weed. It's way too dry out there. So like, no matter what you buy, it's just powder in 4 days.
You gotta have a
It
huge
just break up very easily, very quickly.
Dude,
yeah, like
it's like pretty much out of the dispensary. It's crumbling, which is good for rolling joints if you're doing spliffs because it burns really even and smooth.
That's all I rolled at the time was joints. I mean,
yeah, I was a huge spliff guy forever. Big spliff guy. But out in California, seriously, what is the king doing?
I don't know.
He better be fucking winning.
I mean, we almost need to. I know. I mean, he's been there for a while. I'm almost ready to back out and start a whole another party.
Out in California, we had issues with a lot of people using flower pesticides, like cartels. That's what they were doing out there. Or like the Chungs. There's also the Chungs, which is like, I don't know if they're Chinese, like where the fuck they're from.
They don't that shit right before.
No, they don't do anything. They don't do any of that. They just chop it and bag it, and it's like fucking horrible. So we always would have our shit sent out to a independent, highly reputable lab, and we would have lab paperwork for every strain we did. And that's like still, underground being done. So even out in California, it's such like, a big industry that you have to prove you got a good product.
Right,
but you can absolutely
force you to do that at the same time.
It does. But legalization destroyed the market, and it pretty much set it up so every farm would get an amnesty period where they would get their property squared away for code. And then the way the laws set them up, it just, at that point, they'd be bankrupt, get wiped out, and bought up by major companies. And all these major companies would have perfectly set up infrastructure to come take over.
No, Wes, it's time for you to get to bed. Go lay down.
So that was real bad. The California industry absolutely collapsed.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go lay down.
Pennsylvania's doing.
Oh, King. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Go lay down. Go.
I'm one of the new members. I'm Julio.
That's one of the new members.
Me. Julio.
Remembering up, we're about to hit that epic. Oh wait, you might have given us some points actually with your little game you had there. If it was pretty good. Okay, no, close. Okay, so 127, 660. We're close, man. Almost to that.
Dude, that's like one good game away.
Points. Yeah, that's it. And this could be a win right here. First game on. Luck sometimes, we can pop it off. All right, good little rugrat. Stepped out. He was starting to fucking lay down. He needs to go back up to his room. Yeah.
Something's not right, man.
I grab a water bottle. I'll be right back.
Something's not right with my game, man. Hold on.
Oh shoot! What do you mean? Oh, what happened?
I'm gonna reset the lobby.
Okay. Here, we'll cancel really quick.
All right. Yeah. That fixed it.
All right. Boom. What the hell?
I think it was my lobby not being fucking right that was holding everything back, too.
What the fuck, dude? What's the name of the clan again?
True Clutch.
Rondo.
True Clutch?
True Clutch. The True Clutch clan.
I'm gonna start another clan called the True Clutch 2 clan.
True Clutch.
The sequel.
I'm gonna start one called Two Cunts.
Okay, no, I need to mute Lithium for the double up. There we go. Now we're ready. Alright.
Nice.
Yeah, well, what's happening is that originally Lithium was part of a clan. Their tag was 420, so you know I thought it was something like, oh, you know, get this guy to let me join. So I joined it, and then the guy like, I was just about loading into a game, and they sent an invite, and I like declined it, and loaded in the game. When I got out of the game, and it said that they kicked me out of the clan, so I was like, oh fuck them. So like, I'll just
I thought I saw a 420 clan tag before.
Yeah, so I'm like, I'm gonna go start my own 420 clan tag and a whole different clan. They had some stupid name like the fucking Creeping Shark or some dumb shit. I don't know.
Oh, that's so gay.
No, that wasn't it. That'd have been.
Don't they use your
That'd have been a
beams?
better name.
Oh, let's go here instead. Other way, other way. That's like gonna be a hot spot from the other plane. I just realized.
Poon-toon?
Yeah, yeah.
Ping-toon? Pung-toon? Fong-toon? Pong-toon?
Everyone at that other plane who would have dropped there would have got a massive jump on us.
I got a guy in front of us.
Yeah.
Cutting to the left. He's gonna be on the left side.
Yeah, I see him right there. I see him right.
There's also a group of 3 out to our right.
Got a guy right next to my on my left.
Oh, yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah, there's a number of people out to the northwest.
There's a full squad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a guy right in front of you, parallel with me.
You want to cut down over here? These buildings?
Oh, this fucking dude's cut. I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah.
Oh, another dude's cutting in on me.
Roll back, roll
Oh,
back.
they're-
roll back.
we
You gotta roll back. You gotta roll up there with me.
Our team's over there.
Oh, he's already up in there. All right.
Yeah, fuck.
This fucking clan sucks.
Stay away from it. Stay away.
This is a great clan if you like fighting solo.
In all fairness,
you shouldn't dive into the. Yeah, we
you're the only one who wound up solo.
Yeah. All right, we're coming.
I have a blue zone grenade. This is all I need. A blue zone grenade. I am fine.
We got a vehicle too. I can roll in and pick.
Yeah, I see that. Oh, that might be a good call, but just don't get fucking lit up.
Yeah, lit up, right.
You're all. Oh!
Oh, what the fuck?
There we go again.
I was like, I'll roll with you.
Yeah.
I went to run over to the car, and yeah, don't worry.
Couldn't stop
it
at
happened.
the time.
No,
And I hit both brakes too. I couldn't. Right,
maybe I won't go with you. I don't have any health.
Well,
I'm gonna.
Yeah, go find something to heal.
This is the thought that counts. So I'm gonna run off bits and hope for the best. Try to loop back with the other boys. Yeah, that's
All right, I'm drawing fire from them already. Yeah, they're over there. So they're kind of opposite side of the town. Yeah, I already got hit.
I would get out there and try to sneak out, King, if you can.
Oh
no!
I crashed, King. It's okay. They're not on me. I crashed. I'm right by you.
Oh,
wonderful. Crashed and you're hurt?
Well, no, they shot me and I was almost dead, and then I crashed and it downed me.
Yeah, like 5 health probably.
Yeah.
So like a fender bender would have killed you.
Right. Yeah, basically what it was. It looks a lot worse than it was.
Take it over to
you know what? Honestly,
I
you
don't
could say we're starting off bad, but we already have 2 vehicle kills.
My bad, man. I got distracted.
Yeah, this guy crashed and he's down over here by me.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to be coming over to help me. Come over and I gotta rescue him.
We got 2 vehicle kills already. We're doing great.
I started jumping towards the other place, and I didn't hear that you guys changed the location. And I tried to double back, but I got a car right here. I'll be over in a second.
Alright, well, we need to grab a couple things and get the fuck out of here, because that other team might be headed our way.
Oh, they certainly are.
Yeah, very likely that they are.
Better advance backwards quickly.
Yeah, I would say most certainly.
You're advancing towards them, you know, right?
No, I'm coming out right.
Oh, you're way far away. Yeah, oh no, Blue. I thought you were. I was looking at the wrong guy. I was like, holy shit, you're going the wrong way.
I know. I need to find some health, dude. There's literally no fucking health in this house.
I could probably give you a. I can give you a med kit if you can get by me. Oh yeah, dude, get over here.
Yeah.
Come back here. Come this way anyway, so we're advancing away from him.
Yeah, let me drop this fucking shit right here really quick.
I would love a backpack.
There's a first aid here. There's tons of shit right here.
You guys got it right over there, or?
Maybe we'll find one.
Yeah, we'll figure. Yeah, there's a couple cars over here. We just gotta be careful because this other team's definitely like right in our path to the zone.
We're gonna take this med kit right here.
Oh, beautiful.
There's a first aid behind you too.
Perfect.
Just keep going backwards. I think we're at the back of the town now. We can just duck around or something.
Yeah, we're gonna have to.
I actually have guns and shit now, though. So that's a good.
Green's coming in.
Perfect.
Someone broke a window back there in one of those buildings as I went by. Yeah, right on the corner of the building. Right over at 130. You got guys right
130?
I'm coming. He's coming.
He's right on me.
Oh! Watch out, dude. Watch out. Back up.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm on my own?
No, yeah, we only got a two. He's only got a two-seater. We gotta hop out.
I know.
Oh, I'm knocked. Fuck.
Oh, fuck. I'm trying to get to you guys.
There's two of them down there.
Yellow.
One's pushing up the berm. Yeah, one's pushing up. Don't do it.
No way, dude. That was a face shot. Good shit. He got him down. The other guy's coming up to you on your left. Oh,
he got shotgun.
Damn.
I'm coming, guys.
I'm dead. I'm still up. Yeah.
He's running right at us here.
Yeah.
In there. Why didn't you let me know you're driving away?
Continue. Stay away from. Yeah, it's just. You know. Let these guys go sweat it out with each other at the beginning. Look at them with their gay little fucking suits. Fucking losers. Let's get our little matching K-pop suits and go around with our striker packs and kill people.
Oh, they sound so gay.
That's exactly what they sound like too. I heard them.
I believe it. I believe it.
Jeez.
We're up by the car. There he is. He's running.
God, you're gonna be so into the zone. I don't know if I'm gonna.
There's a car right there though, so I would maybe wait. Do you have
wait for him at the car with your machine gun. Yeah, just wait for him and they fucking go for that car, which they probably will. Oh. My God, dude, here he comes. Wasn't he? No?
No, that was. I don't know what that was.
Maybe I'm just hallucinating.
Wait, they have a car up there, don't they?
Yeah, they might take that.
That car's fucked though. They're not gonna take the car. What are they gonna just come running in? No, it's not. It's not horrible far though. Still. Oh, they found a different one.
They're taking the
I hear them.
shop.
They're coming your way. No?
No, I think they're going around the town the other direction.
That's
good. That's good. Yeah, grab that.
Are they gone?
Yeah, there's health stuff. We all have a little bit of health shit, so get loot.
Unless
they took all of it, which they might have.
Took all of it, and
they might have taken our chips. Yeah, they could have taken the chips too. They were fucking scummy looking little pieces of shit. We're gonna have to just direct you by sight. So
I pinged you.
Okay, there's ours. That's my. Yeah, that's me and Lithium, and then he's gonna be closer to that rock that's in front of you. You see it? Yeah, I can see his box from here. Oh, look, they left some health shit. They took my level 3 backpack. Pieces of shit. Wait, go to the other rock. Ah, well. You might as well just drive over the rock. That rock,
Fucking cars.
I think you can hold down something in the... No, the other one. To the right. To the left. To the left. To the left. To the left. Left. There you go, that rock. You see his box? Yep. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, man. All of our blue chips are there? Sick. You could probably, if you could, maybe hit that. You're gonna want to heal up at some point before you, but you don't. The zone's not that. It's not too crazy far, so you might want to just hit that one before you get back in, just so there's no fucking sweats on you. Hopefully.
Is there one right near me?
I pinged one. It's straight ahead, blue ping.
Yeah, there's that one there, and then there's the other one's off to the side.
I have enough heals.
Over on green ping, then's your closest, and it's out the zone. No one's gonna be on green ping for sure.
Yeah. I would agree with that. But if you're trying to kind of get closer to the zone,
I don't care. I got plenty of heals.
All right, then go to green.
Plenty of heals is like one of the fastest cars you can have, but
right. Well, on this
yeah, on this map, yeah. The coupe and then the Dacia for like top speed.
Right. The fucking the whatever it's called, that shit's just loud for nothing. And then the van is just cool, but it's slow and it's a fishbowl.
Yeah.
You're just like advertising to get shot out of it. But I mean, we've gotten some good kills with it before running people over, so it's not. The Typhonic system, electronics. What does that say? Typhonic Industries. So now we know where to order our blue chip transmitters from Typhonic Industries.
I was looking at getting one though, so that's good to know.
Yep, I know.
I saw one at like CBS.
Okay, good.
Oh
yeah.
no. Oh, that's
blue
good
light
to know.
just like that.
That's where you can get those.
As you know, my son is.
You ever see those around at like shopping centers or like police surveillance things?
Yeah.
Every time I see those, I'm like, oh man, it's a reboot.
It looks just like it. That's right, dude. That's so funny, right?
This is where I respawn, huh?
Oh yeah, already.
Oh, you guys are already back?
Yeah, you hit it like just in the perfect timing.
Where are we going?
I don't know, I just jumped out. Where's he? Okay,
I put a pin where I'm going. Trying to get to that bridge. Well, I have to get to that bridge to get across.
Right, okay, well we could probably meet you maybe...
Maybe pick a spot where...
Maybe like right over here? Is that going to be in
Dude,
zone?
we're gonna get slaughtered before we hit the ground.
You think so?
Fuck yeah, dude.
You think people are in those houses right now?
Oh yeah.
Alright, well then
They got Uzi 9mm.
I'm gonna give a look. Yeah, people are running around down there. Do not go there. Do not go there. They're running around there for sure. He's correct.
Now they're shooting. Now we're on this hillside with no weapons.
Well, it looks like the pagoda might have a couple things.
I'm gonna go down to this. Yeah, let's go to construction site. Down here.
It is sometimes.
You wouldn't shoot an unarmed man, would you?
Oh, nice. Here's a little weapon right here. I'll take that. I'll take everything you have to offer. Oh, yes. Oh! Get out of here, dude. We're getting shot at.
What the fuck? We're just running around with no gear.
Alright, guys, let's, like, find a...
Oh, I got an Uzi.
Spot, though.
Did you find ammo for that at all, Blue?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wait,
Dude,
that's faded.
yeah,
Dude, there's shit down here. Come down here to this construction site. There's shit here.
Okay, we're coming. Yeah, I do. I have a little bit of... I have a clip and I have 2 clips, basically.
Dude, there's guns for everybody.
Are you guys using 7.62?
No, I've got a... All I have is a 9mm right now. I'm headed over to you, the king. We're headed over. Oh, dude,
Okay,
look at my new vest skin, dude, that I got. You see this shit? The sailor vest?
Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool. That's totally not
Dude, I got a level 3
no,
vest.
not good camo. Not good camo, but I thought it looked cool, so. But if I wear my outer, like say I'm wearing like my outer stuff, it goes over it, so. I just wanted to show it off a little bit.
Someone's moving it. Oh, that's red.
Yeah, good shit.
Oh, I didn't hit anyone yet. Sick.
Yeah. We have a problem in this clan with hitting teammates by accident, dude. That shit happened.
Well, that was our first 2 kills for the match. In all fairness.
Yeah.
2 vehicle kills, but they were team kills.
Right. Here's some 7.62 right here. And an ace if you want it.
Looking for a helmet.
Yeah, I just found a level 1. Oh, here's level 1 right here.
There's vests. There's level 1 vests everywhere.
No, I've got level 2. Here's a level 2 vest right here.
Incoming. Hear that car?
Oh, I'm like looking up
Wait,
in the air from
that?
mortar, so I'm
I
like,
thought I
where?
just picked up a 4x scope. Where the hell did it go? Oh, look, let me get that. There we go. Okay, nice. Alright, what did I pick this shit up for? Get the fuck out of here, you dumbass duckbill.
I just ruined that gas can not knowing how to use it. Just dumped it next to the Dacia. Didn't put any in there.
That's
oh,
fine.
no, dude, that's hilarious.
It's got like quarter tank. You
could have asked, bro. You gotta speak up.
I thought it just would work that way.
Where are they at, man? How come we see nobody?
Oh, guys, here you go. I got something good for you right here. The laser sight. Ooh, nice. I need this. Yeah. It actually did damage to me. Damn, dude.
There's an Ace 32 and a bunch of 7.62 right here. That's a worthy weapon.
I think we're picking this place fucking clean. All right, I've got it. You know what? I've got a lot of ammo.
Definitely some fighting off to the north.
Who's gonna run the crossbow?
Oh, not me. Fuck that.
Yeah, I got movement on the rocks. Out 50. There's a vehicle rolling in. They're still by the trees and the rocks, moving left. Out 50.
I don't see anything out 50.
The whole squad out there. Stop bobbing around, you little shit.
Oh, you're up there. Okay.
Knocked one, killed one. knocked one on that rock.
Are the bullets hitting the barbed wire?
They might be. I'm right on top of that guy, and for some reason I'm not getting purchased. I can't see from here, though.
I was shooting at some other people out, fighting over by the house. Right by where he killed that guy, but they like crashed.
Vehicle driving around?
Yep. Yep, those are the ones that killed the rest of the people, I think, over there. On this white vehicle right here. See, look, there they go. There's another car right there. They might be swinging around our direction.
Got guys behind us. I knew there was guys on this fucking hill, dude.
Behind us?
Where?
Fucking 275 up on the fucking hill.
You just get shot?
I'm fucking pinned out here big time.
I see him.
Oh, I see him. Yep.
Ping him.
Right here, on blue.
Car's wrapping back around.
I got a couple hits on them.
There's a guy over here too, somewhere.
I got hits on the guy on the car.
Ooh, there's a guy way over here.
Guy in the car is hurt bad, man.
They're still moving down the hill from my blue ping. They've got to come our direction, basically.
Dead.
Good shit. Yeah,
I'm
I
almost
see
in circle too.
No, they don't. Yeah, I'm headed to
I
you right now.
Well,
knocked him.
Good shit. I'm coming in close. Yeah. Oh, this car's gonna help us out.
Oh, I just got knocked from a Mark II. Mark 12.
Yeah, they're over there on those fucking rocks, dude. Where are you? Are you close to me? I got you. Oh, you got him?
yeah.
Well, I can help you. You got him? Alright, he's up.
I'm back.
Oh, they got a fucking package coming in out there. Careful, dude. I think they might be still right over here.
Oh, they are. I gotta get a different angle on them though. Nope, got shots coming in from both directions. Pretty fucked over here. Pretty fucked.
He's throwing smokes up so he's getting ready to roll.
Yeah, they're in that smoke.
Fuck! No, I'm not blue. Blue, come back!
Oh, that's me. I didn't. Oh shit! I thought you were over there. Oh shit! I'm almost knocked. Oh shit! Hold on, dude.
Shit,
Oh,
they're firing from behind. We need.
I know. I just got hit in the
Oh
butt.
no, this is bad. Just go. Just
Oh,
go.
Oh,
can't see him.
no!
Nope. I could not bandage in
Stay
time.
alive, King. Stay alive. Remember us.
I died from play zone. I did not get killed. I will
Tell your family
you.
about me. All right. Well.
Tell your family about me.
tell great stories to your grandchildren
Name your
of how I
first.
died in the blue zone.
Name your first son after me. Good shit, dude. Good shit. Let them kill each other, dude. Don't give away your position yet. Ooh, got a hit on his leg. No, he's more. Yep.
Fuck. Keep missing. Fucking dumb shots.
Oh no, not the one you wanted to hit. Get him.
Oh,
no
that's
way.
trying.
Yes, good shot.
Oh, and I gotta go to them? Get the fuck out of here. The fuck are they? He's hiding behind that one tree, ain't he?
Yeah, I think, I don't know. Did you down him? Did you knock him?
I don't think so.
I think you just hit him.
You got any smokes? Yeah.
I feel like that right side's got somebody hiding in a hole somewhere.
Yeah. Oh! Dude, oh, he's fighting someone else over there, dude. That's so perfect for you. Good shit, dude. Careful,
Watch
careful.
that. It's good.
Oh, good try, dude. Good try, dude.
You got a bunch of hits on him.
Good try, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. Fuck.
It was every man for himself at the end there.
Yeah. I think we might have done it, though. That might give us enough points. Getting second place.
Dude.
I mean, you had 6 kills, so you were shredding.
Damn, you went off, dude. I had a horrible game.
Yeah.
Happens.
I'm hoping I don't have another night like last night.
Yep, level 2. Level 2
Did
plan.
it.
Oh,
Look at
nice.
that. 420. We can look at that. See? Hell yeah,
Now-
dude. You see it right
now
there?
we have-
Nice name. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
It's beautiful.
We did
Beautiful.
it. We've accomplished that. Well, and let's see. Where are we on that progress for?
Call your family and paint it.
Yeah.
See, no.
yeah.
Make them think
I
it's
know.
something important. Be like,
Oh.
look, what do you think, right?
Yeah.
Like, dude,
There it is.
why are your internet friends calling me? Get the fuck off the computer.
Why? Oh. Survive the required number of minutes. Survival time includes time spent spectating your teammates. 1,600 minutes. What happened to the other one that we were working on? I guess we didn't get it done in time to move the gauge, huh? We could probably
It's
get this
still.
one.
Oh yeah, that's
Yeah.
true. Maybe we didn't finish it. I'm 25 out of 80.
Oh, it
Survived the
updates
required number of minutes.
It updates every Wednesday at 2 o'clock UTC. So.
Oh, weird.
UTC.
That or we just might need like more members.
I mean, yeah, more members is what's gonna. Yeah, I mean that's the way to do it properly, because then you have a bunch of people going for it. Well, we got to start, the recruitment process. Miramar. Let's have another good one. So close. Good shit there, man. Fuck. That's hilarious. And
That was very, very well timed.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't think I have that dance.
Yeah, this is like one from 2022.
Oh, nice.
I just unlocked it last night.
Yeah, I've only gotten one dance so far.
I just started this account like, what, a month ago, Faded? Like a little over a month ago. I've already got like four or five.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I think I played the first 2 or 3 seasons and then stopped until recently. Until 31.
Yeah, I
Missed
played
about
some back.
28 seasons.
I played some back like 2019 and early 2020, and then Warzone came out. I stopped playing this as much.
I think we went to San Martin.
Yeah. San Martin. Mr. San Martin.
That's French for without Martine.
Yeah. Sans Martine.
That's true. They forgot to ask a bunch of ignoramuses misnaming their towns.
I think this is a Mexican place, so that would be Saint Martin.
I know.
Getting a little low there, bro.
Yeah, I fucked up. Hey, you know
Like
what?
fucking not making your jump like a bunch of rookies.
Yeah, I was a little optimistic on my my ability to get it. But
You just gotta pull early.
I got a vehicle.
That one's
You got a
around
squad.
us.
You got a squad behind you at the junkyard. They're probably gonna gear up in about 10 seconds and then be here.
Yeah.
I'm looted up.
If I let go of my parachute, can I redeploy it?
Yes.
No.
I don't know. Not in the air. I don't.
No. No, you can't. It's not Warzone.
Yeah, not in the
I'm
air.
gonna make the float.
You can off of like another building, but yeah, no. I
Don't try to make it. We're all over here now. There's already somebody here, and I'm here now. Let's take these guys in the junkyard. We can easily take them if we hurry. First thing you do, you run up and you be a human shield, and then I'll shoot them while they're shooting you.
That doesn't sound fun.
Operation Human Shield.
Operation.
Where's a VSS?
You know what? Fuck
Like they're probably already on the way. There's not that much stuff at that junkyard,
No,
unless they
there's
decide to like just go like somewhere else completely.
Probably.
I bet you they'll just run over here.
Bet you.
Fuck, where's our
be
fucking
guys
backpack, man?
here. They're like, it's guys there, and they'll run the other way.
They're gonna be scared. Alright, I'm gonna get on top of this piece of machinery. Hope that my fucking leg doesn't get caught in it. There we go.
What are you talking about?
I was like climbing on some shit up here to get on top of this thing. Ooh, level 3 backpack, yeah! If you guys haven't noticed, I'm a big fan of the backpacks.
I got one too, and I'm thrilled.
Yeah. I mean,
Ooh,
really,
an M16.
really just the fact that there are backpacks in this game thrills me, because I thought that was a really good addition to Warzone, and they got rid of it. And that was another thing.
No,
really...
we still got the backpacks. They got rid of the ability to carry a third weapon.
Well, yeah, you're right.
And then they got rid of the different size backpacks.
Right. Yeah.
Because somebody was sad because they had a hard time. Everyone should be equal. But different, equal, the same.
We're different but equal.
Equity.
We're different but with equity.
It's when other people got more and then you take it from them to make the people who don't have.
Oh, dude, you know what we are? We're more inclusive because we have one of each color.
Right.
Yeah.
I got a white one, a black one, a yellow one, a tan one, a brown one, and all the sexes there are. Got a nice diverse crowd.
I mean, that's.
Hey, can I join your clan? No, we already have a Chinese male. Sorry.
Yeah.
Trying to keep it diverse.
Wait,
sorry, we're super diverse.
Are you a gay black lady?
We only got one slot for an Asian.
Yeah.
Hey, the colleges are doing that right now
Yeah,
with the admissions, so it's like, what's the fucking difference? So.
Indians too. Indians don't count.
We are looking for a Native American trans person with only top surgery.
Yeah.
Do have an opening for that.
Yeah. You're not fully.
We're getting pretty full here. We're getting to the fringes.
Dude, did you hear about? It was a while ago. It was like the chair of the board of diversity at Stanford.
Wait, stop.
No, what?
That's a thing.
No,
yeah.
I mean, dude, you know what always threw me on my ass, and I just tried to like put it out of my mind, but I saw something about it again. Our like, what is it? Ambassador of health or whatever, the fat tranny lady guy or whatever it is.
Oh yeah. Like every time I see that
How
bitch,
crazy!
I'm like, what the fuck?
How crazy
like,
is that, dude?
How is this like a real legit person?
It's so insane, dude. It has me off the walls.
Dude, they're over here.
It's so fake, dude. It's so ridiculous.
Over towards us?
Over at the junkyard.
How does anyone take that person seriously? Like that works on
Seriously.
Yeah.
Yo,
Dude.
that thing is gonna tell me at 6 feet, 165 pounds,
Right,
like
right, that thing, yeah.
it's a single-digit body fat, like how to be healthy.
Yeah, exactly. Thanks for, yeah.
What's your body fat? 75.
It's like, dude, all right, follow me on one hike, and let's talk about health.
Yeah,
I'm gonna smoke cigarettes the entire hike.
Yeah. She's gonna complain, or it's gonna complain about the cigarettes being why it can't make the hike.
Jesus.
That'll be why it can't make the hike. It's because you're smoking cigarettes. Not because it's fucking... It can't move, it's fucking fat.
Yeah, it's definitely your lungs that are dealing with it, not mine.
Yeah. Alright, does anybody want a BZ grenade I just found? And a Molotov? I already got some grenades. I just like free up a little space.
Oh, thank God, I got something more than a hollow sight. I can actually shoot at the junkyard.
The BZ.
Love it, BZ.
I don't know what it was, dude, that I saw today. Oh, it was something like, who would you rather, and it showed like RFK and that, you know what I mean? And it's like, dude, there's no competition. It's like, why?
Yeah, seriously, RFK's yoked.
Well, yeah, he actually is, yeah. And the other thing is like, what's so crazy to me that people, that, you know, I mean, and obviously, honestly, a lot of people do see, but they're just trying to make up for it.
I think RFK is cool because he definitely smokes weed, dude.
Oh, dude,
RFK. You hear the whole story about the bear killing the bear and like planting it and shit. Tell me that wasn't like some fucking. He smokes some weed,
RFK
dude.
is hilarious.
Dude, he is. He's fucking.
He is
funny.
hilarious.
I've liked him. He was definitely my choice after Trump. But this is the thing, dude.
Yeah.
He's a Democrat that's on Trump's side now, dude. How many volumes does that speak, dude?
I know, and Tulsi Gabbard has literally switched parties and endorsed him.
Correct. You know, it's like, and what's more, he had to leave the Democratic Party to try to run as an independent because they shit on him, dude. You know?
Dude, dude, they could have had Tulsi Gabbard, who would have beat Trump.
Yeah.
No problems. She's a indigenous woman who's also a active
fucking
duty.
Diverse. Super diverse background.
She checks all the boxes.
Yeah,
she checks all the boxes.
Yeah.
And she's an active duty army, I think.
Oh yeah.
I think she's a colonel. She's a colonel in the National Guard. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Where are all these guys, man? I gotta fight these guys.
Oh, do you know the dude Angry Cops?
No.
On YouTube? He's
I mean, I might have seen some of the show. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know.
He's worth checking out on YouTube. You'd probably enjoy him if you're military. But he's like a drill sergeant and police officer. I think he's National Guard as well. But he's
right here.
Wait.
Close.
We're gonna go fuck with him.
They don't got nothing. It's just a dude running with nothing.
Where? Yeah, we're gonna run him over. Where is he? Are you shooting at him? Okay.
Right there.
I see him, dude. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's run him.
He's down.
nice.
How could you have nothing? What are you doing?
Game? Unless he died and you just parachuted
To be fair, that was us last game. That was all of us for a little while there. Running around. Oh shit.
Gonna fuck up over here.
Oh, can't see shit anymore.
There he is. He's off to the front.
Yeah.
Another car as well.
Yeah.
Coming to get you, bitch. Oh no.
But I got guys up here, man.
Fuck.
Oh, you got another
mixing
car
it big
chasing
time.
you. You got a car chasing you.
Yeah, we're about to die, dude. I'm about to die. If I don't get
Up
down.
fast.
Oh yeah, I'm dead. Oh!
I'm
He fucking gunned me down from the car and then ran my ass over, dude. That was fucking good. Oh no, don't exit the left. Okay, there we go. Oh, we got the lift.
Yeah, fuck him up, Red.
Oh, there, you got him, dude. They're in a bad position, dude.
Red, one's pushing you.
Watch out, he's pushing you from behind. Oh.
Trying to get to you. Fuck.
Oh, whoa, way off.
He's
Watch out.
Oh, I hit him in the hip. His teammate just almost took him out, too.
Alright, we gotta be a little more careful next time. This is...
Yeah, we kind of went all in there. I got
we
excited.
did. Yeah. Dude, I don't know how I wasn't. I don't know how I wasn't hitting that guy though, dude. I feel like I should have knocked that guy on that motorcycle. I feel like I hit him a few times too many, but maybe I don't know. We'll see the damage, I guess, at the end. Probably didn't hit him at all. Oh. All right. Oh, I can't mark anything while I'm dead or something? I guess not. Alright, lithium's there. I'm like right here. Nice hit. Oh. You gotta heal fast. Oh, man.
Oh, fuck. Here we go.
Oh, you got a four-wheeler off to your left, by the way.
Where?
Your other left. Turn around again. There it is. On
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Path, yep. And then I've got a ping where lithium died, and then our blue chips are pretty close in our boxes near there.
I got one energy drink left.
Oh, shit. Well, I don't know. See if there's any heals on us that might at least get you out of the storm. His box should be like right over there. Oh, where'd it go? No, go back. It's definitely by that ping. I pinged it like right on his skull.
He's got to get in, man.
Yeah, you just gotta go.
Look at this.
Yeah.
Phase 3, and he's got one drink. He got no other meds.
Well, that's what I was saying. Hopefully that there was a med box on you. There's a box. See if there's anything in that. I don't know whose it is, but it might be Red's. Nice, good shit. That's all you. Oh no. No med kit.
I got my kit.
Oh, okay, the good shit. Phew. Yeah, just fuck out of there, dude. Oh, there goes mine. That was my box that you just went by. Just go. You're almost. You're good. I think you're good.
Oh, guy.
Oh,
shit.
Go. Oh, fuck that guy, dude. Just fucking go, dude.
I know, I don't want to better live. See him anywhere?
No, I didn't see him. I think he was...
He was standing in the road like a bot, dude.
Yeah,
He's probably
dude,
just wasting away out in the fucking storm like a dumbass bot. I've watched him do that. They'll run back and forth, side to side. Oh, I didn't tell you about that, Fade. I was running a match by myself. And like everybody else, they was out. And I came across a whole bunch of bots, and I was downing them and putting them in my car. I had a whole fucking car full of them, dude. At one point, I had 3 other guys stacked into the car with me.
That's hilarious, dude. Fuck.
I was cracking myself up. I'm like, fuck, I don't need a team. I'm like, I got a new team. You're on my team now. Like, welcome to the team.
They start dying off. It's like, oh no, we lost Julio! It's not, oh, we lost Julio, actually. He's disconnected.
Fucking... Oh, we did lose Julio.
He moved on.
Yeah. Well, maybe he had to go to bed. What time is it? It is almost...
Yeah, I'm feeling that.
Yeah.
That debate made me tired. Old.
Yeah.
Did you watch it?
Yeah,
oh,
I
yeah.
watched it too. Yeah, I would agree, maybe. Very,
Was it bad? Or what was it?
Not very substantial, in my opinion.
Well, I thought
a
junior in high school, so he was watching the debate.
Right. Yeah, like
doing,
take notes on
doing
it.
something. Yeah, he had some sort of thing he had to do.
Sure, yeah.
Oh, look at this fucking view.
Yeah, I mean, you're in a good spot in the circle. Hopefully it pulls right at you, too. Nice, yeah, man. We've got the fucking 420 tag sitting there. Gotta level that up. And then at 157,000 clan XP, we get some more clan tokens. We gotta save those up till we can use them to, like, you know, get something cool for the tag or something.
Ooh, that's close.
Yeah, I think they're gonna be coming right up that little...
Fuck him out of circle, too.
There, yeah. Oh, no, shit.
There's a four-wheeler right there.
Yeah, I think, yeah. It might be the option to get you in safely, get to a building.
Fucking jump out that. I can't jump that bitch.
No
What the fuck? That's the dumbest shit I ever seen.
That had to be some kind of a glitch, dude. That's fucking retarded. Oh, you got a Marauder right next to you, dude. Turn around. Turn around. Right there.
Turn around?
Right there. The car.
What are you talking about? Oh.
Oh, there's a guy in front of you, too. Watch out. Dude, there's a guy. You're running right towards a guy. He's gonna be on the other
It's
side
good.
of
I
the
hope
wall.
I am. I'm gonna fucking waste him.
To the left. He was right over there. There he goes. Another one.
That guy. See that guy?
Yep.
Oh shit.
There's another one, dude. Another one. Ah. Yeah, he was off to your left. I mean, right. Excuse me. I seen him like last minute. Yeah. Good shit though. Damn. Playing like a dirt ball. Well.
Hey, sorry guys, accidentally backed out.
Oh, okay. There. Okay. I was wondering. They gonna shoot.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, he was still alive. We were waiting to watch him make some moves. Alright. So, let me see something. Oh, so we've got to build that XP up all the way again. I didn't know.
Yeah, it resets.
I thought you just stack it. Gets higher and higher, and you just stack it more and more. Okay, well. Yeah, and obviously then we got to get more. Yeah, we got to start building up. Clan people. Well, now that we have the 420 tag, we'll probably start getting some requests.
That's true.
And then, oh, Miramar again. Yeah. Well. Time for a bowl. And a cold, delicious drink of some kind.
Oh, I'm just on water right now. So fucking dehydrated.
You're gonna end up getting all sorts of new people into the clan. We'll get some like high quality people like Joe Away.
Yeah, Joe Away. My name is Joe Away. Well, that P. Diddy the goat guy and his fucking grandma friend or whatever that that we got into that like fucking little. They're trying to join. They're requesting, but obviously, you know, maybe they regretted their decision. But
obviously, we got him banned in there.
Yeah. Oh, but he's requesting with his other account, which is funny. It's called P. Diddy Backup Plan.
That's hilarious.
I know, dude. I kind of want to accept him and see if like he's got a mic just to see if he's maybe a chill dude and was just kind of fucking around or something, you know? Because that is pretty funny, dude.
That's fucking
a troll, dude.
I'm sure it's a troll. I'm sure it's a troll.
He's a seasoned troll.
P. Diddy Backup Plan. Yeah, he's blatant with it. He doesn't care. Yeah.
We could bring him on the stream though. You know, like
sometimes
it gets boring.
Yep.
Like, we could keep P. Diddy Backup Plan as like a backup plan when things get boring on the stream.
Dude, I've got some potentially
there.
Really,
like invite him. Like go ahead.
I've got really good content coming up, dude. So listen, I told you my coworker that just finished doing 23 years in prison for murder, dude, is willing to come on the stream and talk and shit, and be a part of the pod, the pod stream, and then I could probably also. I was talking to him about it, like just seeing, but I just found this out, and then
we got people off to our right.
My
one
coworker's
dude. We got one.
My coworker's husband, okay, we're headed in. I think I got a good trajectory on it.
What you're talking about? You know somebody that murdered somebody, and you're gonna.
We got a squad right behind you guys.
Oh yeah, he works with me, dude. He's chill, dude. He's a cool guy, and he was like, he was like 20 in a gang and shit. It was some dumb shit, probably. I don't know. We're gonna find out, dude. We're gonna interview him, but then also my coworker's husband, he's the head coach of the Omaha Outlaws, like semi-pro football team. So that could be a potential.
Oh no shit.
Potential interview. Yeah.
Yep, they're shooting at us.
Are they shooting at no.
Yep, I'm getting bullets with them. Yep.
Okay, well I'm taking a hard dive down to the green ping.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, yeah, they just hit him fucking for half his life almost.
They got lucky, dude. That was a fucking lucky shot. That's no, like, we're a fucking striker pack. I don't know.
Yeah,
Calibrating aimbot.
A waste even.
Beep boop, beep boop.
I don't even waste bullets shooting at people up in the air like that typically, unless they're like right on top of me.
Got a jammer pack. That was me breaking glass.
Okay. I'm over here just looting up now. Looting up here.
Me a mutant.
Oh, you got you a mutant. I haven't been finding any. I'm running this. I'm gonna try to run some of this 5.56 for a little bit.
That's
Yeah, I've been liking 5.56.
Yeah, I mean, I've already like the mutant. I love them. I know that I can pick up a mutant and do some damage, but these are they're pretty sad. I just kind of want to try it, you know, to get more experience on other guns and shit.
Yeah, real life, I'd pick a 5.56 over 7.6 there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the amount of ammo you can carry is
right. Yeah.
a huge improvement. I order cases of ammo in 1,000 7.62 versus carrying 1,000 5.56. Oh god, I can't imagine what being like a machine gunner would be like.
Yeah, I was a 50 cal gunner for
most
of my time over there. I was a Mark 19 gunner too. Believe it or not, 50 cal.
Here's
a can of 50 cal ammo is a little bit smaller, but weighs more than like your can of the 40 millimeter grenades. Actually, way less.
Is it heavier than well, you can only fit like what 400 rounds or something in a 50 cal can, or is it even that, or is it like 100?
It's like 450 in a bandolier, I think.
Okay, is that like a standard 50 cal metal can?
Yeah, like the metal can, I believe.
Okay.
I don't know. It's been over 20 years since I got out, so.
No, I think 400 and something sounds right.
Yeah, that's what's like in my head, like.
So I remember the stamping because I buy 50 cal cans, so I don't want to put ammo on anything else. I want to have a bunch of fucking 30 cal cans. Takes up way too much room.
I didn't really have to move the. Usually the APG, your assistant gunner would be like hauling the can.
Oh, that's like the mule, right? The APG.
Well, like your assistant gunner is like going to be hauling the cans in, and you got to take the weapon off the. Like anytime we come back in off patrols or whatever, you like pull the pin, take it up off the mount, and then I'll take it back to your room, and then we'd be like clean all the fucking dust and bullshit out of it into the armor, or turn it in. And really, you couldn't do shit.
Well, yeah, that's
shit
true.
else until you did
that thing's always mounted, right?
Like you
it's
come
not
off
like
a
carrying
patrol,
a 40.
like you come off a patrol or duty, you'd be like a 12-hour shift out there, and then you take that gun down. And really, you couldn't turn it into the armor or dirty, so that'd be the first thing you fucking do. You come down off like a 12-hour shift, and you have to fucking clean the 50 cal first.
Spend an hour cleaning a fucking 50 cal.
Everybody else would be like going off to challenge it, and you'd be like sitting there, I gotta fucking get this shit cleaned down real quick before I can fucking turn it into the armor, and then I'd be able to go off and do whatever, go to the phones, the internet, MWR, you know, all of that shit. Like,
is it a messy system?
No,
no,
actually. You like open it up, the whole bolt slides right out of it. So fucking super easy, man. Like, it's so big.
Does carbon like bake onto things
I
like
playing my fucking M16 was much more difficult.
Dude, getting carbon.
Hey, are there guys here?
I use like next to.
There's guys near us.
Dude, there's guys here.
Where? Here?
No, I'm hearing shit, man.
Yeah, you probably are.
I swear I heard shit right outside my house.
Out front. I'm putting shots at him. He's by the coop there. 2 of them. I'm turning them towards me.
shit, one just pinged me a little bit.
I got one almost down.
I got 2 knocked.
This is crazy iron sight from here.
I got a guy right on me. Guy right on me. I'm yellow.
Coming.
Guy walking around outside my house.
Yeah, you got 2 out there.
Got 2 down and so 2 left. One's dead.
Damn, yeah, I almost had the down on that one guy, damn it.
Yep, out this way. Out, 185, Red. He's on the corner of that wall out there.
Whoa. Oh, I'm getting hit from somewhere, dude.
Behind, we're about to get sandwiched here.
Yeah, there's a team up on top of that hill, dude. I'm gonna need a bad pickup. Holy fucking shit.
Dude, there's a guy right here wounded.
Yeah, but there's
dude, I'm getting fucked up.
Yeah, there's people on top of the fucking hill over there.
Fuck, the blue zone grenade hurt real bad. I'm in the blue zone grenade in your house.
Dude, right here.
God damn.
Dude, I'm right next to you.
Dude, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Shit.
I'm upstairs in the house.
Oh no, this fucking stupid car. Oh, no way.
No. Oh man.
Alright, I'm gonna
fucking car rolled over on me. I didn't even fucking hardly hit anything and it fucking flips like that.
Let me get all these fucking bandages and shit. Hold up.
So fucking fake. Like, it takes quite a bit of G-force to fucking swing a muscle car over onto its fucking side, like...
Oh! They see me. Fuck.
Thing fucking flips.
Yeah,
like
they're still up on that fucking hill, dude.
Matchbox car.
Alright, hold up. This storm's gonna give me a little bit of cover.
Are you near me, Blue? Oh, you are. Give me.
Yeah.
Hurry, I'm almost dead.
I thought you were fucking dead, dude. Holy shit.
I thought I was gonna die too.
You're gonna need a hit. You got meds?
I have a trip transmitter. Yep.
Oh, you got a blue chip transmitter?
I also have a transmitter, so go pick up his chip.
Yeah, I'm going to get it right now. I'm trying to not get killed though. We gotta get lithiums too.
King was in my building, wasn't he?
I got kings.
Okay.
Lithium, where's yours?
Oh,
damn it!
shit.
I knew it! I knew they were still fucking up there. You're gonna need to
the
smoke
fucking
me,
guy
dude.
that started popping shots at me as soon as I got in that Murado, and I went up on top of the hill and tried
smokes to get me, yeah. No.
I don't know about that guy up there.
Oh, that was a bad smoke. I thought you were closer for some.
Nah, it's all good, dude. Ah!
You know, the problem is I've fucking smoked enough weed probably.
Yeah, same here, dude. I never went and grabbed that drink either that I was talking about, so I'm probably a little parched. I'm good, dude. I fucking, dude, we got off and I was about to lay down and stuff. I ended up fucking, I'm up till like fucking 2 in the morning just watching some fucking dumb shit on.
Watching what?
The Simpsons. So yeah, I'm playing some fucking PUB tonight, man. Just watching this clan shit. Yeah, we got a little bit of progress, about 2,000, I think, 2,000 points. Really helps for like everybody to play together. I think it gives you more XP.
Yeah, I think so.
The boosty boosts you up a little bit.
Oh yeah, Kim Jong Boom is in the clan, right?
Sorry, I was probably off comms for a second. I didn't catch what
Yeah, he is. I said that. Yeah. Oh.
Can you guys hear me? Oh.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Just playing with the pup.
We only got 6 members. Gotta keep up with the...
I know, we gotta...
Yeah, it shouldn't be too hard to know. The only person I haven't met is Wild Man.
Yeah, I don't think any of us have really met him.
No, he's.
Oh. He was online an hour ago.
He still hasn't talked. He ran a bunch of matches with us, and he
like left in the middle of one though, because we couldn't get the card in time, and he just left. But
we
whatever.
haven't seen him.
Oh, what map is this? It looks small.
This is the Ripton map. Ripton.
Ooh, Ripton. Nice.
Yeah, we haven't done a Ripton for a little bit.
Yeah. Sick. Bringing the good stuff back in rotation rather than that Sanoke.
What, the Tiago? Whatever it is.
Or Sanoke, yeah.
Is that... Yeah, there's a couple little ones that... I haven't played that other super little one.
Oh, the volcano one?
Yeah, that one sucks.
I'm not a big fan of that one either.
No. Someone else pick a spot. I don't want to be accountable.
Floating city. The solar city where the future.
Gavin Newsom's wet dream. You could embezzle so much money off that.
This
They'll build it next to the train.
Eco farm not only destroys a lake, but also doubles as a way for politicians to steal our money.
Well, you know, like the California high-speed rail, right?
For like $1 billion, they'll spend $1 billion on something like this.
There are 600 meters of California high-speed rail. It's like, it's been being built since the 90s.
Yeah, I mean, I bet you can go really fast for a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
Wow. First. Maybe like middle 100 meters, I would guess. Yeah, slow down again.
Right.
I mean, it's only 2 football fields.
Yeah, I mean...
That's progress.
Like I said, by the time you get up to speed, you're slowing down. So.
You probably should have walked.
Right. But the train costs like $15 billion.
Yeah, the 600-meter trip costs you like $5,000. It's like, all right,
right,
sir,
yeah.
that'll be $5,000 now.
Like, we're sorry, the train is broken. A ticket does not guarantee you a ride necessarily.
Yeah, you don't
And there's no schedule.
Like,
you're allowed to sit on the train, and if it moves...
Like, sir, if we guaranteed stuff and had to give you your money back, we would probably go out of business.
Sir, your ride is
that train hasn't worked since the early 2000s.
Sir, your ride is
Oh, it's never worked.
Yeah, your ride is scheduled for 2075, sir.
Oh, shit.
It's like, but I'm 57 years old. Well, looks like one of your grandkids are gonna get the ride, I guess.
Yeah, you can pass that on.
Yeah, that is. Or no, they go, ooh, sorry, that's non-transferable either.
Oh, that's, yeah.
Oh, someone shot at me, I think. I heard it hit the metal close to me.
Good old state of California for you right there.
Oh, dude, I lived over there for a little bit. I mean, beautiful. I had a great time living
It's
there.
pretty.
It's
it would be one of the
but,
best states in the country if it wasn't for the people.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, no doubt, dude. I mean, hands down. I grew up in Florida, which mind you, there's not a lot of topography. Like the fishing and the fun that you can have year round is fucking paramount to none. You know what I mean? But
right. I mean, Florida's definitely like the water state.
As much
the ocean
shit,
state.
I'll tell you this, dude. As much shit as people talk, and as much shit as I even talked about, like the cesspool that Miami was growing up there and all that. Like, dude, you know, like now, like it's like, I mean, my neighborhood's great. It's one of the safer cities in the country now, and like, it's really nice, dude. I mean, unfortunately, you got to have a lot of money to live there. But
that's how where I live is too, man. No one can afford to move here.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you gotta be a millionaire to live there.
Yeah,
that's pretty good.
Yeah, or close to it. But like
seriously.
But if
it's really safe, but a loaf of bread costs $27.
Yeah. No sales tax though.
Yeah, no.
Where's that at? There's no sales tax.
No, there's no state income tax is what it is. There's sales tax.
Oh, okay. You sell sales tax. We don't have sales tax or state income tax.
Nice. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's still sales tax in Miami, if I remember correctly. Florida.
Where does Florida have? Oh, in Florida, okay. Because I know some cities have city taxes.
There is no state income tax. Maybe it's the city tax. Maybe there is no. For some reason I think there is still a sales tax in Florida though.
There probably is. I think there's only a couple states that don't have sales tax.
Delaware.
Yeah, Delaware I think is one of them as well.
Washington might be one of them too. But I think there's only one other state beside New Hampshire that doesn't have income tax or sales tax. It might be Washington. But dude, like a piece of shit 2-bedroom house that needs like a full renovation is gonna cost you like $300,000 on out of here.
Damn. Yeah,
it's horrible.
I looked out on the pricing in comparison for what I got for my home, but you know, albeit, dude, everything is in crazy. I mean, dude, this is the thing, dude. The median fucking cost of a new home is like it's like 400 something thousand, dude.
I know, it's nuts.
And what's crazier is that the median income is like 60 grand. Albeit that's not bad, you know. I don't even make that much, but you got to think of it like this.
You don't qualify to buy a house.
That's right. That's exactly right.
The price of the house is not like
it's way too high a percent of your annual income to make the payments.
Yeah.
For a bank to lend to you.
So
I think I got a guy by me.
What's happening, dude? What's going on right now? And nobody's really talking about it. Some people are, but all the big banks, BlackRock, primarily sitting on top. They're purchasing single family homes and then renting them out, dude. You know, they're squeezing it to where people aren't going to be
able somebody?
to buy a home.
Yeah, I'm getting shot at over here.
I don't really have much good shit at all.
They up on your ping?
There's one on my ping for sure, and there might be one out to my left somewhere.
I don't have much of anything good, and I don't have a backpack.
Can I swim this water?
You don't have a backpack yet?
No, dude.
Oh, I see the guy up on my
ping.
ping.
This was a shitty drop for me, dude. I haven't found shit.
I got fucking stacked. I got like these houses. I think are a little better than out there. These big houses.
Oh, just found a backpack.
Seem to have a lot of shit in them.
Shit.
How long can I breathe? I don't swim underwater much.
Not very long, dude.
20 minutes.
You can make it a little bit, but like.
Yeah, you're a goner. You can hold your breath longer than you can on Warzone. I'll put it that way.
It takes longer for it to recover, though.
How fast do you?
Shit. No way. Fucking.
Where are you, Dan?
It's fucking nut up on the rooftop.
You're right there, dude. Watch out. I'm gonna get you. Hold up.
All right, yeah. He's blocked now.
Can I get you in the water?
No, they got him. I didn't die.
No, I mean, can I revive him? Come over here, dude. Come closer to me. Yep, I can. Shoo! Good shot.
Yeah, I need a fucking optic.
There's no way you get me from up there, honestly.
The best I've found is
it's not like he was like taking, like picking, like it was like.
Oh shit, dude! I almost got stuck under your fucking mad scientist solar duck. Oh man.
I'm not like really happy with this place.
Yeah, I was.
No.
Oh, watch out, dude. He's obviously looking.
I mean, I have pretty good guns, but I can't see anything.
I'm all right now.
Trump was saying at the debate, the solar farms is a disaster.
It's a disaster.
They take like 500 acres here, and it's just a fucking huge waste of money.
A lot of stuff, yeah. I know.
Jeez, I just got a holographic sight.
You can't.
Future my ass.
Taking shots.
Hey guys, I got.
See where they're shooting from? Is that on your mark still?
I got an extended
Yeah, it's
mag.
still that butthole up on that roof over there, man.
Oh, they just
gonna
shot
keep on
around
flying
at me.
Dude, let's get off this fucking solar lake, dude. Let's get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna go find us like a vehicle or something.
I'm trying to run behind.
I'm headed to yellow, dude, honestly. I'm headed to yellow. This nice big house looks very welcoming right now. I feel like I'm sitting on a giant target. Dude, can I drive this airboat? I can, dude.
Yes, yes you can.
No fucking way. Damn, I'm just asking to get shot, though.
Oh yeah, 110%.
But I have to drive.
That's fair.
Oh! I'm coming, dude. Hold on. Holy
Do not kill
shit,
I got
Who
cover
is
here.
it?
Where are you?
Someone.
It has the boost too, dude. It's crazy. Oh, oh! Watch out, dude! Watch out!
Oh, hold on. I gotta heal up.
Yeah, hold on. They had shots on me from wherever the fuck they are. Here, do you want to drive it, dude?
Yeah.
Here, drive it, drive it. I got enough of that, dude. It's.
All right, where are we going from here?
I don't know. You see how my guy's standing when I turn that way? Look how stupid he looks, dude. Look at that.
Where are we going from here? Like here?
I don't know, dude. Is there a way to take this out of here? I mean, we could. Yeah, we could just zip. No. That takes us out of circle, dude. We just driving around and then we need to get off of it, honestly. Oh, hit the jump. Yeah, dude. You gotta hit that with the boost. Come back around. No way they're hitting us on this thing, dude. Good shit. Oh, dude. We're not gonna get back up. Oh! Oh, shit, dude. Yeah, we're not gonna get back up now. Oh, well. We're out of there.
Yeah, but we can.
Yeah.
I think we're out of the sight to that.
Yeah, we definitely are. Yeah,
sniper,
yeah.
and we can check this dam up.
Yeah, for sure. Can we get up? Is it letting you?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Dude, why do you have to climb up that shit, dude? You should have just, like, done the fucking old... fucking sea otter fucking shimmy. How are you guys doing? Are you guys safe over there?
Oh yeah, I'm in the house.
Oh, good, dude. I'm finally finding decent fucking shit. Oh, you scared the shit out of me, dude.
I still hear someone sniping out.
Oh, this has a laser attached to it? Automatically? I can't take it off? Fuck that, dude. Alright. Honestly, dude.
What, that MP9? Yeah, I don't like that either.
Yeah, dude, I wish it didn't. It's a pretty cool gun, dude. Probably really effective, but...
Oh, I got a blue chip transmitter. Necessary.
We got a couple 2-power optics, which is better than what I had. Let me know if anyone sees like a 4X.
A whole platform switch right now, actually. Somebody walking up on? Oh, that's you.
Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, I went up the zip.
You said a guy went up the zip, or you went up the zip?
Yeah, I went up this.
Okay. Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Kind of reminds me of the dam in Verdansk a little bit here.
Right?
Because you got the blinds coming up the stairwell inside of the dam.
I'm going up the stairs, but there's nothing on them.
Oh, hey buddy.
Oh, actually, here's a 3 times. Better than the 2 times I got.
Oh, just out of view.
I thought I was being shot at just now.
Yeah, we got a truck right over there.
Yep, we can grab that. Shot you right in my way.
Shit, they're up the bridge.
Oh, I see them fighting actually.
I hit one of them. Knocked one. Oh, he may have picked his buddy back up.
Oh, I'm getting shot at. I don't see any of them now. Oh, I gotta look on some.
Oh.
Oh! Lithium! Shit! Toss the smoke down, dude. I don't know where I got hit from just now.
I don't have smoke.
I don't have any smoke either.
Damn, I've got smokes, but obviously I can't. I wish I could toss a smoke. I mean, like, obviously if I can crawl around, I should be able to toss a smoke.
Shit.
Yeah, they're
He's
pushing up.
lit. He's lit. He's pushing. Off to your left.
One knocked. No! Two knocked. Pull back, pull back.
Oh, I got the assist on.
Oh!
On you!
Oh!
No.
Damn.
Got a fucking dude over here too.
Where'd that guy even come from, man?
I don't know. Alright, King. Oh! Damn, King didn't hit from God knows where. Fuck.
Somebody's got me zeroed over there big time.
Yeah, somebody's a pretty good shot over there, to be honest.
We're driving away.
Oh,
coming
damn
for you.
it. What kind of health stuff do you have?
Oh, there's people. Right.
Right in front of you, too. Get him! Yeah!
Yes.
Good hit, dude. Great trip.
Awesome. Oh, shit. There's cars everywhere.
I like this map a lot, actually.
Yeah, it is pretty fun,
A
man.
lot of diversity to it, yeah.
Oh shit.
I mean, that works literally 9 out of 10 times.
Ooh, drop right in front of you. Keep an eye out, though.
Oh shit!
Oh, what?
Nice, nice, you're good.
I did not even see whatever you hit.
It was a little bump.
That's kind of like what fucking threw that fucking
Yeah.
Mercado in the last match.
Yeah.
Like, the smallest little thing and the thing flips up onto its side. I'm like, yeah, right.
Yeah.
And I know from experience, when I lived in Arizona driving shit in the desert, like, it takes more than that to roll a vehicle.
Yeah, that's one thing I wish I miss out here from California. You could actually like drive cars places.
Yeah,
You're just gonna rest it out here. So you like go
James,
take a car in the national forest.
Our buddy Will let me and my buddy James, is this older guy we knew. We borrowed his fucking like 1960s International Scout, like a kind of like a SUV Bronco-ish type.
Oh yeah,
by International.
Yeah, those are cool actually.
Fucking romping around the desert, and we were all fucking high and drunk at the motocross track that they had out in the desert, and we hit a tabletop out there.
They don't go real fast though.
And caught like 8 foot of air, and we rolled the thing like 3 times. Fucking broke both the mirrors off of it. Fucking, it was all fucking bitched up. It still ran though. Like, it survived it.
Yeah, like a little utility.
It was like still drivable.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
You told me like.
It's funny, dude. Actually, when I worked at my same job 2 years ago as a salesperson, I actually listed.
Oh, that was so close.
Oh. I actually listed one of those. A little yellow one, yeah.
Did it have roll damage? No.
No, that'd be funny, dude. Yeah, that'd be so funny.
The old Suzuki Samurais are fucking sick too.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, dude. Actually,
it's just a little sheet metal 4-door box with like all-wheel drive.
Yeah, we called one of our friends. He was like dating this chick that was like one of the hot girls or whatever, and we'd always like hang out over there with all the chicks and stuff. And her mom though had one of those, and we'd call it the little Doug.
Dude, yeah, we had one of those out of California.
Yeah, because it was green and it had like little it had lighter green like little like flare things on it, and it just looked like a little fucking weed nug, dude. Like the nug.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
The one we had was like got an interior except for like 2 front seats. And then
Careful. I'll let this guy focus. He's got a good chance. Let them all fight it out, man.
the thing was so sick in the snow, though. It would just drive on top of it.
I bet. Yeah,
it's too light to sink.
Yeah.
You just drop the tires to like 4 psi. Kind of like sand.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, dude.
Yeah, we never got to drive her mom's.
Yeah, we used to go on safaris out in Mojave County, Arizona, like northern Arizona, kind of like about 70 miles, like southeast-ish from Las Vegas, like across into Arizona there. And there's these big dry lakes out there called like Red Lake. We like go out to Red Lake and like fucking literally like prop the fucking gas pedal just slightly enough to be like going like 25 miles an hour or so, and we'd like fucking climb up on the roof of my buddy's car and be like fucking smoking weed. Fucking.
Oh, that's awesome.
First we do is like go down there and kind of like gear it like a little bit if we need to correct it or whatever, but the thing would just fucking.
To like reach down to the wheel and just give it a little tweak.
Yeah, like adjust it a little bit, but we called it going on a safari.
Maybe
grab like, oh, you want to go on a safari? We go out there and fucking
more primed.
Climb up on the fucking roof. We'd have like
not,
fucking
honestly.
6 people like sitting up on the roof of the fucking car and shit. Like it's cruising
Yep,
along.
that was full.
No one down inside of it.
I see him. He's over by that barn. Turn back where you're looking. Look, right by that barn.
Straight down.
The outbuilding.
He sees him.
Man, that's cutting that back quick.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, the other guy's right above you, dude. I hear him. Oh!
Damn it.
Try.
Close.
And you had that AED. That would have been great if they tried to focus on someone else for a second. Good shit, dude. Good try, dude. But...
There was no one else to focus on.
yeah, they might have killed that other guy that was over by the barn, probably, right? Yeah.
Oh,
we got second.
That was
yeah,
second
so that
place.
was it.
That's
They killed him.
Oh, so
yeah, they killed that other guy. Good shit. That should give us some good XP though for the Clano.
Oh yeah, almost 7,300 now. Dude, it was crazy. You can like drive on the beaches where I was in California. I remember I had like I had an all-wheel drive Chevy Astro van. That thing fucking ripped. But I went out to go surfing one day, and like there was some like swell overnight that came in, and I went out there. And it was like low tide, and there was just like a Jetta buried halfway up to the doors in the sand.
Oh my god!
Yeah. It's like a 3-year-old car. It was like someone's making payments on that motherfucker.
Oh, I gotta get on a motorcycle. Drive a motorcycle, 1,500 meters total.
Somebody was making payments.
They probably still are, dude. Yeah.
An insurance claim, and they're like trying to find a good towing company. Like,
how the fuck are you gonna claim that on insurance? Like, do they cover you taking your Jetta into the ocean?
You have to report it stolen or something.
Yeah. Usually.
Your insurance might not cover you off-roading. With your Jetta.
Yeah, that's why you say it was stolen. And it's like, like, I don't know what happened.
Oh no!
Just a little bit of fraud.
You found it on
just
the
a little
beach?
bit of fraud.
What the
no
fuck?
way.
What were they doing on the beach? What an idiot!
Yeah, like who would take a Jetta out onto the beach during a storm?
Yeah.
Right? You're just like soaking wet and covered in sand.
Your legs got like jellyfish stings all over it. Your arms too.
There's like fucking seaweed on you.
Yeah.
Dude, yeah, there was like, it was right near like the Redwood National Forest, so you get a huge amount of tourists. But there's this like big jetty, and you could drive out onto it, like no one's stopping you. But
I never got to go really see like the redwoods and all of that, man. I wish I had.
There was several trucks that had to get like removed by the state, and like Coast Guard had to pull people who got like their trucks stuck out there during a storm. Like fucking helicoptering them out of there.
I was down
the ocean
on the
gets
Outer
fucking
Banks.
mean up there.
I was down on the Outer Banks the one time, and like part of it out there, it was like so fucking flooded down there, going through that like there was no like cruising on the road was like fucking 4 or 5 inches deep of water, like down across like down for like half a mile, like a mile, like you're like literally going on islands, like literally going like water's fuck over, and you're like up water.
That's fucked.
The highest part there, yeah, like we were still like cruising. Like went down through the whole strip. It was like high winds that whole weekend. There was a lot of inundation, water coming in and shit.
Get on and join the clan at least. Send me the invite.
Me and my buddy tried to go surfing down on the Outer Banks during a hurricane, and like we're like halfway down and trying to get a hotel, and no one's like giving us a room. Like, dude, we're evacuating. You can't come here. And we're like, what if we get there before you evacuate? And they're like, no, dude, we're not booking your room.
There's not a lot of stuff down there in a bad weather situation. Shit shuts down, people leave.
Yeah,
they don't
that's
want
what they were saying. They're like, you don't get it. Everyone's just going to be gone. Well, like, yeah, but the waves are gonna
a lot
be
of
there.
those places out there, like they were like the cops were looking at me pretty hard. I mean, I was driving a bigger truck with a lift kit, so it's like I still had the capabilities to like pretty much go anywhere down there. Like,
yeah, we had never been there. We were figuring like, oh, it's just a road. You can probably surf off, right? Like anywhere.
Yeah, I mean, shit, anywhere down on the Outer Banks are like pretty much, you know, Bayside or Oceanside.
Yeah, it's not very wide.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you can pretty much walk across it in 2 minutes in those places.
Damn.
Where are you talking about? What area?
Out on the Outer Banks. Like, you know, it's kind of like going out on the Keys, man. Like, you're down there.
Are you talking about like in Maryland?
No, the Carolinas.
Oh, the Carolinas. Yeah.
But they start up Maryland, Virginia. You got Assateague.
Oh, right. Chincoteague.
Yeah. And
I've surfed at Chincoteague. That was a cool spot.
Yeah, that's definitely. I don't know. I'd like to go down there more often than I do.
Oh, we got another.
Yeah, I see people.
We do Assateague because the camping there. You can camp right on the beach. They got the horses and shit. Like.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot on Chincoteague, I don't think.
Our team already landed on our pings, guys. I'm gonna hit these huts right here, and then we might want to find another option. Unless you're.
Oh, I'm gonna push over here. Push over here if you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna move off of this because I was already a little too low. But I'll make it over to you guys safely. Guaranteed.
I'm running over to I don't know what this place is.
Yeah, if you like beach fishing, though, that's a great place to vacation. There is that strip south of Assateague. All that is, you can actually pay for the permit to drive on the beach there and go out there. And a lot of people camp out there, have fires right on the beach, and I hear the fishing out there is great.
We saw a ton of people like surf casting with their trucks out there.
A lot of people are like casting their crab traps on the other side.
Yeah, we ton of crabbers out there.
Maryland blue crab, yeah, and then. I'm short.
Shit.
Oh, we're pretty far outside of zone. I'm grabbing this jammer. I'm boogieing right now. I gotta go the opposite way because I'm gonna have to get to a fucking vehicle. I'm not pushing towards these idiots. Oh, I see a coupe that I'm headed to right now.
Damn, if I can get some armor, I'll be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, I still need a helmet myself.
I got
found a vest.
Level 1 helmet. That's about it. Ooh, level 2 vest, sweet. We can get ourselves level 2 helmet.
Oh man, I got some shooting pretty close to me. Oh.
I got one down. One dead.
Oh, nice. That's you, maybe. That's you then.
Yeah. Good job, man.
Two down. Second one down.
Oh, shit.
Fucking him up.
Fucking shredding. About to head up there right now. Hold up. Oh, nope. I'm gonna stop at this warehouse and loot up. I'm pretty far, honestly.
I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty far too. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get over there. Just be careful.
I needed. Oh, at least I'm finding a lot of smoke grenades. Jeez. Somebody must have hit this already over here. Oh, motorcycle. That's what I need to get on. I'm taking that.
I got the muscle car thing.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I got the challenge for my battle pass. I gotta ride like 1,500 meters or some shit.
How you doing down there, Lithium?
I'm headed to him right now.
I don't hear anybody else.
I got a buggy. I'm out of here.
Oh, nice. I made it through the fence.
I heard those guys coming up, and I'm like, I thought it was you guys for a second. I'm like, oh shit, I'm here by myself.
I thought you were just gonna get fucked by a bunch of cars.
Good thing you realized it, dude. Fucking, I've gotten killed
It's like,
times like that.
at least I had like a fucking weapon up and loaded, or
Yeah.
I hate starting some getting shot before I have my shit ready.
Right. Alright, we should probably get ready to start moving in towards the old zone arena. Anybody will get on the motorcycle with me? I still gotta drive like probably some length. Oh, yeah, there.
Oh, time to go.
Taking this shit.
Nice.
Alright, where's Yellow? Alright, he's got a vehicle.
Actually, I have both of their chips, so.
Nice. King. Oh, yeah. You drop him out in the desert somewhere. King, where you at? Let me see. Okay,
Yeah, just drop them while you're driving.
Yeah.
Drop them off the bike.
Yeah.
Just dropped it while we were getting that air.
Nice. That's fucking hilarious.
Oh, nice.
Woo!
Damn, a bike might be the fastest thing in the game for desert.
Yeah, you just gotta be careful, dude. If you flip this shit, you're dead.
Oh, I'm down,
like
dude.
I know, I'm getting you. Hold on, I gotta heal actually. I gotta
Why
heal
did
first.
you make an example out of me?
I did not mean to. I almost made an example out of myself too. Thank God I didn't. Holy poops, dude. What a dumb fucking idiot, dude. I thought I was gauging it right. Oh, the good news is you got a four-wheeler you can grab for yourself up there if you want. If you need to do that challenge. Why am I crouched? Alright, let me grab this.
Do you want to hop in with him?
Yeah.
Alright, let me just finish this challenge.
I'm gonna ride the car. It's got more
yeah.
That buggy's a death trap.
Yeah.
I feel like the hitbox to kill a person on the back's like probably the easiest car kill in the whole fucking game.
Oh yeah, bike's close second.
Yeah, it is a cool vehicle. It's really useful, but it's like a never.
That's how you're supposed to use. That's how you're supposed to use these things, right?
Yeah. Damn, we still got a ways to go. Shit. Good thing I had this jammer. Which is about to die. Oh my God! I did a fucking what's it called? Where you do like a wheelie on the front fucking wheel.
Endo.
Yeah.
Got a manual.
A
nose manual.
A nose manual. I did one of those for a minute, dude. That shit was fucking wild. I thought I was about to die, honestly. I was literally about to say, oh shit, guys, get me. And then I've corrected it. No.
Sounds like a nose manual baby with a mixed twist.
Yeah. Knows Manuel. Who knows Manuel? I'll say it again. Who knows Manuel?
I faded.
It's stuck. It's stuck.
Gotta be,
Oh no, dude, you guys are done?
Dude, we got it stuck in out of all the shit we did.
Fuck. Like, hold on, I might have a
What?
vehicle right in front of me. If not, I'm
What if you hit it? If you hit it.
Nope, nope, nope. Is he picking you guys up? Hold on, I'm coming right now.
The fuck out of the way, you fucking retard.
Where are you guys?
I need some freaking help, dude. That's where I am. Oh, they're running.
Okay.
Watch out, King.
Yeah, hold on.
Jesus.
Oh, is that a car? That might be a car right there. No, I think it's a burnt out car.
Oh, they fucking crashed. Huge.
yeah, we got guys running into the race.
Oh, they're still going.
They're in a hurry.
I'm coming, guys. I got a vehicle right in front of me.
Nice, I'm out of heals right now.
Oh my god, why are you getting in the back seat, you fucking moron?
I hope there's a med kit in this building.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to med once I get to you guys. Well, actually, I'm doing alright.
It is still, like, early.
Yo, Lithium, where are you? Where are you? I'm here. Here, did you heal up? You drive, because I need to hit these heals really quick. We're coming for you. And then we've got to get the fuck out of here, dude. This shit is going to be ripping us apart soon.
A bit.
When you've got to heal up, dude, like if you've got bandages, just hit, like switch seats really quick, hit the button to switch seats.
What is that button?
We'll take over. Go look on the side, it should tell you, I don't know on
I think it's
keyboard
A.
and mouse. If you hold A, if you're on
Oh,
controller.
what?
Whoa, what the fuck was that? Whoa, 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 oh, he's getting in that. That shit's probably fucked up.
Oh, it's fucked up.
That's
What
probably-
isn't fucked up? You know?
Oh.
It's like Kamala Harris might be our next president.
Yeah.
Does that matter? Can you get grapes at an affordable price? Does that matter?
Oh, fuck, I don't have beds.
Really?
Drop one. Does anyone have one?
Yeah.
Where are you guys? Oh, you guys aren't even in the circle.
Oh my god, dude.
Do you have anything? Bandages, please. Please, bandages.
There's one.
Drop.
It didn't drop it? There you go. We gotta go.
I don't know if I'm gonna survive long enough to get it. I think I'm good. Oh, yes. Alright, we're good. Dude, the energy drink I drank gave me a boost right before I died. I know.
God, man. Do not.
We're gonna be fine. We're gonna be fine. Yep, we're fine.
I don't think so. I think you're fucked.
Oh, I meant from the roll.
Oh, yeah.
Just the
How
roll.
far you are?
Yeah.
What are you guys doing? Taking like the scenic tour?
No,
We're going straight.
fucking like looting and shit?
No, we're just driving straight.
Yeah, I got these guys trying to hold me off right here. I feel like they're camping me out.
I think we're gonna make it. Barely, but...
Yeah, this next road you're gonna come on. You can follow it. Oh, that one.
Shit.
We're fine. Bumpers.
Which way?
Left, left, left. That way, that way, that way. There, left, left, left.
I know, hold on, dude. I gotta hit this.
Yeah.
This bandage or I'm gonna die. Oh, I made it out. I gotta heal up, dude. Shit.
Good recovery. Yeah, just go to those houses
I'm gonna
or
get down
something.
below this. We need to get to a house or something.
Yeah, I'm pushing over here.
I know.
Hopefully no
I'm
one's
just gonna
in it.
lay down and heal up really quick. After these bandages are done, I'm gonna fucking hit this adrenaline. I did not mean to do that. God damn it. Yep.
This house is fine.
I know. I'm trying to hopefully find a fucking, what's it called? First aid kit.
Right here, second floor. You can take it.
I'm here.
Oh, good shit.
Where you at, McFad? You in this house?
Yeah, I'm coming up there. I'm coming up there.
Oh, okay, alright. I'll leave it for you. It's up there.
Oh, there's one down here too, it looks like. Oh no, that's not a med kit.
That's EMT gear.
EMT gear. What the fuck does that do?
It's a bunch of healing shit, man. Like, I don't know exactly how.
I think it's full of med kits, but I don't know how it works. Or you can put, I think you can put med kits in it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Like
that's how it works.
Yeah, you can load it up with med kits, but it starts empty, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I can't even remember because no one ever fucking uses it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it takes up a slot too.
It does, it takes up a weapon slot.
Yeah, fuck that. You can carry enough fucking... Oh.
You guys in my building?
What? I think we're all like right next to each other.
Alright.
Yep, yep, yep.
Yep, yep.
I'm leaving that building. I'm coming in here to see if there's another bandage or med kit or something. What is that? Oh, he's shooting.
Who's shooting it?
Guys, right there.
Okay, he's got it.
But they're mixing it up with somebody else too now.
Let him mix it. Let him
Put a couple hits in them.
some shots. Yeah,
On yellow. Left side.
Can't see him from where I am.
Yeah, why am I not getting an eye on him?
I started shooting, they ducked left and then got lit up.
I thought I'd have a good look from that window, but I don't. Damn, we're gonna have to move. Dude, we should maybe go take these fucking places right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Where's those vehicles? Where's that fucking Murano or whatever? Or do we just run? I don't think we just run.
It's not that far, and we have a fair amount of cover.
Yeah, I guess.
Shit.
Joe, you got a motorcycle headed that way.
Man, we got people firing on us.
Yep, I knew we should have hit a vehicle, damn it. Just run, I guess.
Guys, right here below us! 210! No? Oh, maybe not. Maybe not.
No.
Also.
Oh shit, they're shooting from uphill.
Oh, I swear there's guys over here.
We might be coming up on a team right now. Just be careful getting into these houses.
The question is do you really want to be in them houses?
Well, I'm getting shot at now, so I kind of need to. For a second. In 24, if anybody wants it. I might take that actually.
I already got one.
Right over here. Oh shit.
Oh shit, did you guys run down low?
Damn, missed it.
Yeah, I need cover fire. I'm smoked up right now, I'm getting fixed.
Holy shit! Are they throwing that at us?
Yeah.
They're in here. We got people in here too.
But ping them.
Knocked one. Knocked one in that building right there that I got pinged on blue. He could have multiples in there to res him. We gotta drop right out over this hill too.
Guy coming across the road at you. Right here. I got a hit on him. He's looking my way.
I do not see him. I was in the other room. I have not gotten the kill.
Car out there.
In that house. He probably got rezzed.
Careful, don't go out there. I'd be careful. There's no way he's alone.
Did he cross to our side of the road?
Yeah, he's on our side. Yeah. It was the guys we were shooting at before. He came alone. I don't think he was by himself, though. I think he's got his teammates covering him. Still over across the road.
I don't have a look that way. I'm covering our other angles, I guess, right now.
You know what I mean? Like, he's going to get us to start shooting them.
His
teammates are going to light us up.
They're going to have to come down unless that was them working their way around that way.
I'm coming to you guys.
They're still shooting up towards blue, I think, man. 14, yeah, there's still a lot of people up. Damn, dude, I can't believe I didn't get that knock on that guy.
Fast.
I don't see anyone behind us. They must have cut to the side.
Quiet 14 people being up. I think people would be
I'm telling you, dude, there's people on blue unless they moved off, which they might have.
Here it goes.
Yep. I don't have a look on that direction.
Fucking out in circle again? Man.
Oh no, we gotta move. Right at everybody. Here guys, maybe we flank around like this. Oh, right in front, white.
There he is!
There's two of them! I got one of them fucked up!
Look out! Look out!
Oh, fuck.
You ran in front of me. I fucking didn't mean to do that, bro.
Oh, it's okay. He's right here.
I was just getting ready to release it.
I couldn't figure out why I was on fire.
I'm crawling up to you guys. Can somebody please hit me? I'm right here. Oh, no.
Yeah, they're right here still.
Ah!
I don't think any of them died. Oh,
no.
Nope, none of them died.
No. I want to see what kind of damage I got, because I know that, I mean, there's the one guy that I knocked in that building for sure.
Update the game plan. Yeah, did you get that too?
No, what did it say? Update to clan?
It said you need to update your game clan.
Oh, so there's an update?
I don't know. Yes.
Huh. I mean, should we check? Should we back out and check if there's an update? I don't. I'm surprised it didn't, like, make you, like, force you to back out. Ooh, man, excuse me.
It didn't force you out at all?
No. I mean, now I want to back out though and let it do an update. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, guys. I'm gonna back out really quick and see if it updates. If he's getting an update, that means we might be getting one too. So, give me a second. Is yours updating? How long is it taking?
It says it's launching the game.
Oh, I mean, mine didn't say anything about an update or anything, so.
Oh wow, it's late. I'm gonna go to bed anyways.
Yeah, no worries, man.
It's fucking 1 in the morning here.
Yeah, I feel you. Excuse me, I'm probably gonna run just a couple more myself, just because I'll be awake anyways.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it did anything.
No, I mean, yeah. I don't know if these guys are coming back or not. It says he's disconnected, but it says he's also the host. Alright, let me see what I got going on here. Oh, I can get this skin.
I got no crates right now.
Okay, I've got 12 that I can spend. I think I'm gonna get this schematics, hideout schematics. I'll buy that, and then I'm gonna go see customize. Was in utility? Oh, where are those? Where do I go to schematics?
I think you use the schematics only whenever you've got a progressive weapon to use. It's used to like upgrade like the certain weapons, but unless you unlock one or get one in the store, it's like it's kind of pointless.
Oh, well, I got it through the schematic thing through the pass. How do I, where are those weapon things? Where is that again? Is that in the, oh, here it is, contraband, right? Is that where you get it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try getting one of these progressive, weapons right here, because I've got the, what's it called? Contraband coupons or whatever. I get a cash to open. So I'm gonna see, maybe I'll get a progressive weapon out of that. Hellfire M416. How do I know if it's progressive or not?
I think it's like the different crates for the contraband crates. It's like there's a chance to get a progressive. It's like you see them on there, the ones that are like, I don't know, you might want to Google that, how the whole progressive weapon thing works, because I've never actually fully understood it. I did have a couple of progressive weapons on my old account, though.
Hideout. Okay, so I gotta go to the hideout. Salvage. Oh, wait. Okay, so I see there's two schematics here. So, okay. Salvage progressive skins. Okay, but... Oh, okay, yeah, this... Okay. I still don't get it. I see it here. When I go to salvage skins to obtain upgrade materials. Okay, so the schematics used to upgrade a weapon, basically, is what I'm guessing. Is what it is.
I don't know. I feel like parts of this game are absolutely catered to like crazy rich Asians. Bro, like, yeah, seriously, like the fucking the ones that can drop that will like literally drop like $2,000 on this fucking game in a month. They're not gonna shit. Like I think they cater to that. Like, and that's what the loot catch idealism is. It's like, okay, they get this. There's people that have more money than they know what to do with it. I just really want it. I just really want it. And they're like, they fucking just keep like hitting the fucking button until they're like, fuck you, I just got neon. I just got neon orange smoke. Yeah, and you might get it on a single roll. Just like, I don't know. It's just like the lottery mentality. You have all these people that are like, they want to win. Like the modern day casinos and shit like that
are all play on them, yeah.
It's all a scam. It's not like the old school slot machines. It's like, you know, it's like pretty much, you know, harvesting people. If you go around and look in there, it's like no one. Here there you get like people that pop posted it. It's like it's taking like 90% of people's money, man. Put back maybe 10% of what it breaks in. Like,
I'm guessing he's getting off, man. He never came back.
Yeah, I'm pretty well done myself. Fucking
no worries.
Crashing the fuck out.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm probably gonna run a couple little solos, and then get off myself. I wanna edit my lobby thing, anyways. Put a couple different guns up on the wall.
Yeah, I've been running it earlier in the day. I find it a lot easier.
Yeah.
More chill.
No, I wish I had the opportunity to kind of do that. I might start getting up like early, running a couple matches, taking a shower, and then start my routine of getting ready.
Oh yeah, see Julio said in the chat, he said, I'm heading to bed, good playing, see you later, buddy.
I see that. Yeah, no worries. Oh wait, what is this, missions? Oh, I got it. I got that. Week 2. So, wait. Yeah, so I got that. I got those all done. Oh. Oh, I'm not sure to do that. Okay, daily, complete the daily, the weekly.
Oh yeah, and I got that fucking dentist appointment tomorrow. Yeah, I should go to bed.
No worries, man.
What time is it?
I'll catch the Linya. It is.
I gotta do that. Hopefully it's not the morning. Oh, 11:15. Fuck. At least it's not fucking 9 o'clock. All right. Yep.
Alright, I'm just gonna back into a different lobby so I can start editing my shit. I think we're still in the game chat anyways.
Yeah, man. Take it easy.
Yeah, have a good night, man.
Yeah.
There we go. Alright, got the stream going. Do the team. I can edit my wall. Maybe number 4 is what I need to change. Customize. Lobby. Edit lobby. Put that back there. And then I'm gonna grab weapons. Yep, perfect. Let's do that. Let's get rid of that barrel, actually. I never use that thing though, but let's put there we go. Save. Close that out. Alright, run some solos. I do want to hit the bathroom. I do want to. Oh, it is an outer. No, it's a torso, so I may be able to put something over it. Nope. It's both. Looks so. let's put that on. That on. Okay, so that just goes over everything and just gets rid of whatever's there. Unless you have something that's open. That makes sense. Shades. Nice. You know what? Let's throw these on right here. Let's do the beard. It's like a wizard dude. It's good. Nice and tactical. Pretty dark clothing. You know, yeah, we're gonna roll in. We're gonna do a solo in with teams. Okay, we're gonna try to do that. We're gonna be really quiet and careful. Oops. Alright, give me a second. Like I said, I'm gonna hit the bathroom quick. And we'll get this going. Let's see what that clan flips. Alright, that thing is actually moving up now. Alright, so we'll do a few things. Well, let's do this first. Oh, my face is on or not. I'm going to take the face off so as we focus on this. I'll probably put it on a little bit. Let's do a regular solos first. And then, you know, we'll move around and kind of see what's going on, you know, depending on the sweat, all that. There we go. It's always right when you touch. Where are we? Is this Ripton? Nice. Cool. Starting out at the Carpenter's End. So the challenge with this is that there are more people, just more spread out. really see somebody having beat me here, but it's crazier things have happened. I'm going to first things first. Just recheck that, make sure my headset, everything's working. I'm gonna first thing I'm gonna do is vehicle, obviously. We're having cover. I want that. God, fucking tickle on my fucking ear. I'm gonna try to not start this car unless I have to right now. Ooh, dumbass. Why did I do that? Just fucking hit. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Alright, let's get a good fucking sniper rifle. Plenty of health. Very close, so I can kind of hang back for a little bit if I want. Why does it do that, dude? all these sights and not a fucking sniper rifle to grab. Way over there. Oh. Oh. Come on. What is the game doing to me? Dude, who's gonna cheat me right now? Get out of here. the fuck out of here, you sadistic fucking prick. What is that? Over. But oh, the grass that would make it force it to turn this way and no. He's just gonna be low. I can tell you a little fucking weeby little fucking tree hider. Hold on, how am I supposed to get across? To him. What a fucking oh my god, it's gonna be like all in the open. Ridiculous fucking battle. Trees and shit for cover. This vehicle's just about out of gas. Ugh. Nothing useful. He actually got a nice little fucking hit on me. Oh, what the? Dude, I want to see this death cam. I want to see this fucking death cam. The fuck, dude? I'm laying right there. Get out of here, dude. This fucking little cheating bitch. Weird moving. Look at how it's fucking doing. Hey, get out of here. I don't know about you, buddy. I should have reported your fucking ass. Son of a fucking bitch. Not horrible. Not super great, not horrible. I did get that kill. You know, I mean, it's not that I don't. Less people playing. Let's try doing this. It's not that I don't like running with a team. Obviously, I do. Yeah, look how quick that was. I do. It's just that one, you know, at this time of the night, it can be some fucking real fucking loser idiots. As we've seen. And then on top of that, you know, very likely that they die. I mean, this game is very harsh in that, and then, you know, a lot of people aren't patient enough to wait for someone to make a good long play to get their chip and everything. So you end up losing them, you know, because they completely back out, you know, and then there is that, you know, they're going to get killed, the hassle of like, what, you know, you're going to go and try to get their stuff, you know, then they end up leaving anyways, or saying, you know, a lot of people don't have money. So it's like, you know, look, this way I know, luckily people are going to be grouped a little bit more, so I'll have, you know, I may end up having a more open area to myself. May even be safe right over there. It doesn't, okay. So yeah, I do got a little ways. A lot of people that are experienced enough in this game, honestly, that they kind of know, you know, in a sense that, like, based off of where the drop in the plane's flight path is, you know, I need to find a vehicle and a lot of health stuff. They have, you know, they're pretty good at figuring out, you know, where a circle might be. So a lot of people are probably already over in that area. There we go, the 762 platform, it looks like. stuff on it. Oh. Vehicles, what I need now. Keep my eyes open for anything. Let's not forget this is quads by myself. You know, not to be antisocial or douchey or anything like that, but you know, at the time of night, I'm not expecting the best out of the teammates that I'd probably end up getting for the most part. And you know, 1, 2, challenge to the self, and 3, like, you know, a little more manageable. Like I said, like I was getting at, than it is going to the solo. Albeit the solos, I can still compete there, but with this, it gives me better options as far as my drop to get myself set up and everything. And then if I can outlast myself, a lot of times towards the end, it's a team, you know, teams have hacked each other down enough to where, you know, it's one-on-one and stuff like that. And, you know, I can take a few people out. You know, that's the problem with one person. They don't, you know, always know. So... You like smoke? Smoke up enough bud. Start hitting some good shots. Then I see a vehicle, I think, straight ahead of me. No, that's a truck. I see a vehicle now. Yes. Face is gonna hit me, it looks like. Yeah, here it comes. Oh well. I got a vehicle now. And not too far to go. I've got some meds, so. That's another great, awesome thing about this game is, like, you really gotta, you know, look around and, you know what I mean, like, there's some gear that'll kind of put a little bit of, like, a ping type of thing on there for you, but, for the most part, you know, you gotta use your eyes. now the risk I run is I run into what? Wait till this goes away, hopefully. Yes. Let them fight out. I really want to get a suppressor for that. That's actually big. That's actually big too. Oh yeah. Whoever that was shooting over here did not sound very far away. Knocked him. What a hit, dude. What a fucking shot on that guy. now that it's tightened up, it's getting a little bit hairier. No way, dude. No fucking way. Good shit. They're getting fucked up. I need fucking heals, actually. Oh, that would have been a great. Yeah, bullshit, dude. Bullshit with your fucking hacky sacky. Yeah, man. I was not paying attention. I gotta run another one. I wasn't doing bad. Fuck. Damn it. Ugh. Damn. Stupid. Was not paying. I easily could have saved myself and been okay. But I was letting. You know, you gotta. This is what I'm gonna do. I wanna get a good where I'm in the zone and all that. What do we have here? listened kicks. There we go. It is getting late, but I've got that energy, and I got an chill office job. Plenty of coffee to work, sit and fucking drink all day. Plenty, plenty, plenty. I've really ever been in any of these areas. I can't remember. I mean, you know, I'd really like to see it end up there. That'd be interesting. I've never seen it though, so. Much more tactical. I don't really see anybody around me. I mean, I might even be good to go in a little closer. I'm gonna catch where the circle is gonna be at while I'm up in the air still. So I'm actually really happy with how dark the uniform that I've got for this guy is. So, all right, this is gonna be. All right, we're definitely gonna hit. Oh man, no, we definitely got a team hitting that right there. We're gonna go a little bit outside the circle. We're gonna probably go over to this little area over here. Hopefully, come upon some good shit and a vehicle. Ooh. Although, if we get enough health stuff, we're not gonna be that far out. Man. see a vehicle. That's one thing that does kind of suck. Well, let's hope that it was worth it for the gear. I'm just going to try to be very fast. I got about almost 3 minutes to be in and out. BZ could be helpful, push a whole team off on the ground. Oh, well, what do you know? Right off the rip. I'm gonna try to hold this, keep this BZ, just because, you know, they can be really useful in, like, keeping a team away from an area and off of me, kind of, you know, so I think I'm gonna keep that in my, keep that one in my pocket there. Definitely grabbing the bike, though. Unfortunately, it's gonna take up space, but considering I don't have any vehicles out here, yeah. I'm gonna switch that. That's gonna need the urgency. This is gonna be my. Plenty of these VR coins, but I don't think that. Alright, that's more than enough ammo. Yes. More than enough ammo. Because, I mean, I really shouldn't be shooting unless I absolutely have to. You know, I was hoping that I peeked a fucking vehicle in that garage, but I didn't. Dude, give me a suppressor. Okay. That's better than that, I guess. Shit. Scoot around this thing though. I mean, I saw it and I just completely forgot. Now I've got a ways to go. Definitely need to get a vehicle. I mean, I'm kind of moving along undetected here. I don't want those guys to see me. I know I got people off to the left that I don't want to see me, so I'm gonna keep cruising where I'm at. I got man's arms for this shit. Vehicle and it's a fucking EMP, so I can't even get it right now. I'm just gonna try to like cut through. Hopefully unseen. Yeah, they're pretty preoccupied with their own little fights that they got going on that, oh, not EMP at any ends. Really hope I'm putting a vehicle on this road. That would be amazing. Yes. Manifestation. by. Looks like it's going down these buildings. There's definitely somebody sitting there. Yep. As I said, yeah, they're sitting there. That was like a perfect shot. So I got a really good shot. Where? Dude, I need to see where this guy's hitting me from. I might do another one, man. Fucking A. Where is this guy? What? Definitely run another one. I don't give a fuck. No. Look at that. Man. Go start sending invites to some people. Yeah, let's start accepting some people because I need to get that challenge anyways. That guy's got a lot good reputation. Let me see if I've got that guy's on right now. Let me see though. There's okay, 13. I need to get to 30. Clan invite. Let's send an invite. Keep the solo stuff going. team going at you, so I might just do the reg solos. What was I gonna do? I sent the invites. Oh, friends. Let's see. Friend request. There we go. That guy's got a 420. What do that guy? They got a reputation. A good reputation. I'll bring him on. Let's see where I'm at. You know what? Let me do just get anybody that's got the 2 reputation. Oh yeah. Close. Let's go to medals again. Oh, career. And then it's the friends one here. 22. I'm close. Close to getting that next tier for that. 8 more friends on here. I'm pretty tired, but you know what? I want to see if I can't get that fucking dub, man. Get that good quick dubby. This is it. Yeah, okay, got it loaded in. I was about to back it out if it didn't load in. Beautiful. Beautiful. Problem is, you know, as much as I like this map, most of these people probably know it way better. You know, I always do that thinking that it's like Fortnite. Alright, well, let's have a good match here. Last match of the night. Slash kind of morning. I think I'm gonna go over to Georgia Bowl. Might kick myself in the foot. should have taken the lucky pop, but I want to make sure that I get good and armed. I'm hoping that there really aren't a lot of people going with me. Obviously, I'm up pretty high, so. Of course. I don't. I have a feeling it's not going to push all the way towards that. I'm not very far. I don't think anybody came here with me. I would like to get eyes on a vehicle, which I haven't yet. So I'm going to just kind of breeze over the whole town. There we go. No, that's not even one. Yeah, it is. Okay. That's better than nothing. Pretty upset that I'm not running into a 5.56 sniper. Alright, that's it on the ammo. I need smokes is what I fucking need. so important to have fucking smokes in this game, dude. Really fucking is. Or you're really at a loss at the moment. Oh. I guess that's better than no fucking vehicle at all. These two buildings, I guess, and that'll be it. Oh, well. I've only got one fucking smoke, dude. I need more smokes. Is really what I'm fucking in need of right now. I'm just gonna grab that. I need smokes desperately. Oh, thank you. Got two. That'd be easy. Wherever that goes. No fucking god, dude. Get right. Get out of here, you fucking striker pack baby shit. Damn it. This is a big one. I don't believe it. Let me see this death cam. This is crap. I'm reporting this guy probably. Oh yeah, dude, way over. Let me watch this. Let me see this shit, dude. Yeah, and he's laying in a field over here. Fucking A, dude. I'm running another one, dude. Get the fuck out of here, dude. No way. You just happen to be fucking laying there like a fucking loser. Nobody's doing that, dude. I'm doing that. I do that, and somebody's coming and running me over. Right away. Right away. Just immediately. I'd be dead immediately. If I laid in a spot like that, even better, dude. Somebody would literally walk. I wouldn't even hear them. All of a sudden, I'd hear like 2 footsteps, and that'd be it. And they'd be right on top of me, and I'd be dead. If I laid in a spot like that. I mean, dude, I'd love to just sit and lay in some bushes or some tall grass or something, but it does not make sense how that works out for them like that. Let's try this. Solo on squads. Maybe it'll pop in right away. Yep, that's what I thought. They're always looking to fill up the lobby as quick as possible, and that makes it easy. Okay, Miramar. I like Miramar. It's gonna be interesting for solo and quad. The key is having a fucking vehicle, 100%, because otherwise. You're just gonna see you so easily. Alright, this is definitely it. Of course, I'm having an adrenaline and PuB and stuff, but I gotta go to fucking bed. Bed is looking wonderful right now. Sometimes, I'm telling you, maybe it's here. I think it is. Sometimes that glider's over there, and I think I'm gonna go for it just to go for it. I don't think anybody else is going to that island, especially since we're in quads. But considering the place, I mean, now it could up going over here, and there could be people. But I think more than likely a lot of people are going to head over deeper into the map, so to speak. I don't think we've got any contenders. I might be wrong. Okay, at least there's a fucking water glider or whatever. I don't know, man. I'm starting to feel confused, but I feel like this is the one I drop into those docks there. We'd run up here, and sometimes it'd be up there. This looks like kind of like a hangar-ish type of thing, so I don't know. We're gonna find out. How far from circle are we? We're not bad. We can get up on. Honestly, we can get up one of those, get up onto the shore, and be perfectly fine. Alright. Ooh, I've got to switch over. So I'm not even gonna like stress to go look at it, honestly. Come on, I gotta be quick. I got really good guns already. Let's not get too greedy. Pick up bullet loads. Kills, need that stuff right there. Jammer. Oh, same helmet. Alright, let's see if we see this. gotta start working my way out of here. I mean, I didn't find a gas can. I'm just gonna do one last check, make sure it's not like sitting here somewhere and I'm just being an idiot. If this thing's here, I'm in the air. I'm super golden. It's not here. Fuck. Barely gonna phase me. Unfortunately, though, there's a long way to go. Yes. broke up. That worked out well. Except that it's fucking pretty damn fucking far. My shot across the street. Damn it. Guarantee there are tons of people. Oh, might have looked out. Nice. Woo. That's really helpful, actually. Would have been nice to have walked in on a dragon off, I guess. I can't believe I haven't gotten a hit. I'm so weary of the striker pack losers at this time. Just fucking wafting me out and that's it, you know. Goodness, it fucking me up. This should be fucking half decent for a second. closer. I'm not gonna get it. Houses over there. Might be what I need to get to. It's funny how quickly that just like snaps right on. Oh! No! I don't. I don't see how they're just fucking sighting, seeing me that quick when I'm laying there. I don't. It doesn't. That doesn't kind of add up because I don't see people that quickly, and I've got pretty good fucking. What is that? I want to see what that is right there, that metal. Headhunter. Kill 2 enemies with headshots using a sniper rifle. Okay, nice. I've got 3 of those now. Alright, it is bedtime. I'm super fucking tired. Later. Damn, lost a lot of the stream. Oh well.